we here? Are we alive? Are you here? Am I here? Are we actually here? Is Elden Ring here? Let's get some game audio. Oh, there we go. Right as the song finishes. Hello, everybody. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. Hi, Lumi here, and welcome back to more Elden Ring, where last time we basically finished up all of the questline stuff on Mount Gelmir that's outside of the Volcano Manor. Primarily, we finished Sorcerer Sellen's questline, and we also continued Patch's questline. And yes, today we are finally going to be joining the Volcano Manor and participating in the whole entire side story that takes place in the Volcano Manor. I don't think we'll be doing all of it within this stream, but we're getting started on it, and that's the most important thing. So I do know that, yes, you cannot do the boss of, like, the final boss of Volcano Manor until you finish the entire questline, if you wish to do the entire questline. So it's going to be one of those instances where we go to Volcano Manor, we explore it, we do questline stuff there, and then we leave it and we come back to it later once we can actually finish the full story there and then take on the boss, presumably prior to Ricard, from what we know from the lore and also what Gideon Ofnir at the Round Table Hold has told us. But before we go to Volcano Manor, we do actually have a couple of things to get done off our little checklist. There are 2 dungeons that I missed, I believe, and I also want to go and get the Graven School Talisman, because last time one of our lovely community members, V, mentioned that there's actually some lore on that talisman that kind of describes what happened to Sorcerer Sellen at the end of her questline because we sided with her. And I looked up a video and I cannot believe I missed that talisman. It was literally in a hidden room that we had been into up a ladder that I just completely missed. So I do want to go back and I want to get that, even if I'm not going to use it because I'm not playing a sorcerer. I want to read that item description on stream, and I want to get those extra dungeons done since this is an all bosses run. Anyway, that's a lot of yapping from me. Let's say hi to everyone here first and foremost. Hello, Moon. It's so lovely to see you around. And of course, hello to Mika. Lovely to see you around as well. And of course, hello to any lurkers and VOD watchers. Hope you're all having a good one as well. Yeah, I'm doing pretty okay. I slept okay. I'm feeling okay. I'm excited to play more Elden Ring. That's kind of all I need to be. Just excited to play more Elden Ring. I'm glad that my excitement has yet to dull with this game, you know, like, despite it being such a long journey, I have been enjoying every step of the way, and I'm really looking forward to getting to explore the Volcano Manor later into this stream. We're here, fucking Patches! Trixie, we love the lore. I'm glad love Elden Ring personally. Yeah, it's been an absolutely wonderful time, and I just can't wait to load up my save file, which is what I'll do right now. Alright, so we're back here at the Altus Plateau, because yes, there's this section down here that we had never been to before. I can say with 100% certainty that there's a dungeon like here, and I think there's another one around here as well. We did do the Sage's Cave, and I guess we can explore this big lake area. I don't think there's much there, though. But actually, first, let's backtrack to the Rhea Lucaria Academy, and I think we go from the schoolhouse classroom, Grace. Yeah, and then we basically... It's really funny because I actually put down a player message saying hidden wall ahead or hidden path ahead. And I didn't find the ladder in that room, which was really funny. I guess I'm the biggest Ronnie, simply done all her questline yet. Yes! We have finished her storyline. You might be able to tell that by the fact that I'm wearing Blythe's armor. Are you a new player? I am, Danish. It's lovely to see you around. Yes, this is a first time playthrough of Elden Ring, but it is not my first time playing a Souls game. I'm a Dark Souls series veteran and also a bunch of non-From Software Souls games veteran as well. We're just doing some backtracking real quick to, yeah, the Raya Lucaria Academy to get that talisman that I missed, because I did want to read the item description of it. Yes, Mika, we've been doing every single questline, so I've been referring to a spoiler-free NPC questline guide to make sure that I don't miss out on everything. So technically, my save file will be able to complete every single ending in the game once we defeat the final boss, although I'll only be choosing one ending for the sake of the stream playthrough, but I will be duping my save file in order to get all of the Steam achievements off stream. So I just need to quickly speed through here. Oh, Sorcerer Manchettes. Okay, that's a nice drop. Oh my god, right, you're right, there's a warrior jar here, I remember. Yeah, we're way too overpowered for Raya Lucaria. We're just here to get a single item and leave. So, you know, people come into the stream being like, why is it called Volcano Manor? But she's at the academy. Yeah, sorcerers hate it when you run at them. Alright. So, I believe it is the message that I left. Back ahead, could this be a tunnel? Wait, where's my message? Yeah, this is my message. I wrote this one, Hidden Path Ahead. You see, that's me wearing the knight's gear. It's like really cool to see my character, but in the past. Anyway, yeah, so there's a stone sword key here, and there's also a sorcery, and we got both of those. And then, yes, I didn't go up this ladder, so I'm gonna rate this message up because I do find it pretty easy to miss ladders. Especially if I'm not using my lantern. Behold good fortune. There we go. So yes, now we can actually go and get what we need. And I believe... just want to make sure there's no other, like, extra items around here that I missed. Drop down this way. Be wary of talisman. Yep. Here we are. Is this room safe? Looks like it. Oh, no, be wary of enemy. Okay. First off, right, and then be wary of taking on all at once. Okay. Oh, wait, you can open this? Oh, I guess this is... I guess you could kind of call it a shortcut. Yeah, because it leads back to here. Anyway, let's get the Graven School Talisman. And, oh, I see, there's a bunch of living jars. But yeah, that's all we needed to come here for. Because I've also been trying to make a point to collect every major item, even if it's not something that I would use for my build. But yeah, there we go, that's that done. Let's head back to the Abandoned Coffin Grace, and we can stop and look at our item descriptions, and yes, then do those two, I guess, mini dungeons before heading to the Volcano Manor. So yeah, we're basically starting the stream by checking off a couple of things that we missed / didn't get around to. So starting with the Graven School Talisman, which firstly raises potency of sorceries, but more importantly is the item description. A talisman depicting a school of graven mages, the nightmare of the academy. Raises potency of sorceries. The primeval current is a forbidden tradition of glintstone sorcery. To those who cleave to its teachings, the act of collecting sorcerers to fashion them into seeds of stars is but another path of scientific inquiry. And there's the explanation of why we have those, I guess, yeah, Graven School sorcerer enemies and what happened to Sorcerer Cell in there is that, yes, she did turn into a collection of sorcerers. Yeah, Cell did some stuff. We did side with her. I know that she was, like, going against the the royal Carrion family in Renala and all that, but I was genuinely curious about the primeval current and wanting to learn more about it, so we did side with her, we did kill Jaren. Rest in peace, Bozo. But yeah, there we go. Yes, I was pointed to this item description. I was like, oh, you know, you should get this item and read its description to get some extra context as to, you know, what happened to Sullen. And yeah, this makes sense. And I cannot believe that I missed it first time around going through the academy. Just because I woke up not too long ago, I do need to like skim the item description in my head real quick. Just because my ability to process information is a little bit dulled at the moment since, yeah, I woke up like an hour ago or so. My brain is still booting up Windows style. Alright. Yeah, just skimming it in my head one more time. Alright, yeah. Hi Alex, it's lovely to see you around as well. Hope you're doing alright. Killing Jaren just gives the better rewards. Yeah. Yeah, I can see why. Also, Salon's a baddie, so we gotta side with her. Damage says, good to know because I'm on my 6th playthrough. Nice. Mikas also says, be right back, so I'll wait to answer the question about, like, my favorite moment/quest so far. Mika says, I too hate it when people with big swords run at me. Unless it's a hot lady knight, obviously. So true. But yeah, Solon was part of a group of sorcerers who were looking into the primeval current, which is generally pretty vague as to what it actually is. The item descriptions of Lusat and the other guy, what was his name? Azure, do provide a little bit of context into what the primeval current is. Like here. It mentions, yeah, fires a tremendous comet in a torrent akin to a distant starry expanse, said to do place with the origin of Glintstone, which, yeah, would be the primeval current in that case. So it's basically just an area of space. Oh, welcome back, Mika. I was actually waiting to let you know about my favorite like questline stuff. I think honestly it might be Ronnie's quest, because just like being part of a faction with like Blythe and EG and fuck you Celavus, it was really good. Because I feel like a problem in Dark Souls, at the very least, is you would join a covenant, and the covenants would just be like you and one other guy. You know, you didn't really feel like you were part of much of a group unless you were like really into PvP and like doing stuff online with like other actual players. So yeah, Ronnie's questline was really awesome, and I'm glad I did it. Oh, also Fia's questline, fucking amazing. I hate D so much. The D twins, like, I get why they act the way that they do, but gosh, I hate them. Sorry, that's a... Ew, that's a sneeze. That was like a cough sneeze. Wilson video, absolute trash. Ronnie and the squad are so good. Bless you, thank you. Yeah, the Ds suck. They do. If he is a sweetheart. Oh, absolutely, yes. So we do have the Mending Rune of Death now. And from what I understand, like, the Mending Runes are basically tied to a lot of the game's endings, so... The spoiler-free guide that we're following basically, as I said, sets us up to do every single ending, aside from one of them, because one of them is a bit weird, in which if you set up your save file to do it, then it's the only one that you have an option of doing upon defeating the final boss. So we're probably going to avoid that one, so that I actually have a choice of what I want to do for the ending. Like Ronnie for way more reasons lore-wise, blue hair-wise. Yeah, or way too many reasons lore-wise. Yeah, she's awesome. We love a revolutionary gal. I too believe that the lands between should be, you know, autonomous and free from the influence of outer gods. Anyway. Do you want to assist with that? There's a way that you can get around it too, but no worries if not. Same, so true. I do know, yes, there is a way that you can do it. I don't know. I feel like... I know that, yes, you can undo the thing that puts you into one of the game's various... into one of the game's various endings. It might be a case of Celovus where, like, we didn't do the betrayal of Ronnie part of Celovus's questline, just, like, for ethical reasons. So, it might be the same with that ending. No worries, if you've got any questions, I'm always happy to help. Thank you so much, I really do appreciate it. You can undo the locked ending, but that ending itself... but then that ending itself is no longer an option. Oh, I wouldn't want to do that then, because I want to get every single ending, like, on this character, essentially, by duplicating my save file. So in that case, if I'm to get all Steam achievements, then I would have to go with the locked ending for my first playthrough here. But I know that you can, like, go and get the conditions for the locked ending even after defeating the final boss. Like, you can defeat the final boss, and then you can, like, warp out of the arena, go do the stuff for that questline, and then come back and get the locked ending. There's a specific point right before the final boss that you can create a save to avoid things. Yeah. I don't really know, like, if I want to make a save, like, on stream after killing the final boss, so I'll probably just make some saves before the final boss, so I have to repeat it. I have to do the final boss again off stream for all the endings. Moon says excited to see the Age of Bok ending in a few hundred hours. Oh, absolutely. I'm really excited for the Age of the Fire Arrow ending that you get by picking up some random fire arrows. Anyway, yeah, so that's pretty much that ending stuff. We'll worry about it all later into the game. For now, we do gotta continue on with our questing. I'd be down for it. Yeah, the fashion age, exactly. Alright. Right. Sorcerer Manchettes. Manchettes worn by Rhea Lucaria's scholars of sorcery, made by wrapping a simple cloth around the forearms. Really, really simple item description. Fashion Souls has turned into the fashion age. Exactly. Alright. So yes, we need to do the... I believe there's just 2 bosses over in this direction that we want to do, since this is an all bosses playthrough. And yes, it does involve the DLC. We're doing the DLC. In case you're wondering when we are going to play the DLC, we will play it right before the final boss of the base game. Because that's how I've always done DLC in Souls games. I like to do the entire, like, base game up to the final boss, and then I do the DLC, and then I do the final boss of the base game. I'll just pick up a bunch of materials here along the way. Is that a... No, it's just a mushroom. I mean, mushrooms are still nice for throwing pots. Yeah, I don't believe there's actually anything in this lake here, like, of significance. Oh, actually, no. Nascent butterfly is always nice to have. Also check, like, down there. A bit more to the south. Oh, actually, yeah, there's a scarab. I don't believe I missed that. Ooh, Sacred Order. Nice. That would have been great to have a couple hundred hours ago when I was still doing kind of like a paladin aesthetic. Not so much anymore. That the game has literally radicalized my character. Also, hi Lumi, lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. Alright, also we got Stone of Garunk now. But we could throw boulders at people. Oh nice, I got some of the perfumer gear. And also a ton of Nicholas lilies. Lovable sword. Well, not so much anymore, they're dead. Oh, and we have a guide statue. Guide and gatekeeper for those returning to the roots. That will guide us to a dungeon. Let's take a look at our item descriptions real quick. Perfumer Sarong. Sarong of an Erdtree capital perfumer. In times past, the role of perfumer was much respected, a blessed apothecary in the eyes of the many. But after entering the battlefields of the Shattering, they performed no such role, trading their aromatics for poisons and explosives. Right, and we also know that that is why perfuming is widespread, because the perfumers are basically conscripted into the Shattering. Alright. And then Ash of War, Sacred Order. This Ash of War grants an armament to the Sacred Affinity and the following skill. Sacred Order. Skill of the Golden Order Fundamentalist Knights. Perform a salute and grant the armament Holy Essence. Highly effective against those who live in death. Usable on all melee armaments. Okay, so yeah, there's a dungeon right there. I guess we could do that. There's also these ruins here, which also is a dungeon, I believe. We do love our revolutionary Queen Rani. This is, a two fingers unsafe space. We do not stand the two fingers here. Fuck the Golden Order. Fuck you, America. Firehead. Alright, yeah, let's just do this dungeon, I guess. Yeah, the two fingers go suck it, exactly. Let me catch up in chat here before we go into the dungeon proper here. Mika says, me and Saf have been playing this and Dark Souls 2. I've been showing her all the item descriptions, it's been so much fun. Yeah! I'm always happy to see other people who also, like, love nerding out over item descriptions. What do you mean? You don't want to start the DLC at level 1 without any items from the base game? Well, I know that some people like to do the DLC, like, after finishing the final boss of the base game in Souls games, because, like, ever since Dark Souls 2, you're not immediately forced into New Game Plus. But it's just, like, ever since Dark Souls 1, I've always done it that way. DLC, and then the final boss of the game. Saf is incredibly silly. If you like finding items late, so true. Love reading lore so much. You're right at home here, because that's all we do. This is like 99% lore, 10% actually playing the game. It's a bit Saf decided to do a series of streams, so she forcibly jumped into the DLC. I love one, it was region locked there. Oh no. The unsightly catacombs. Time for light. Or target lock. Yeah, more imps. We love to see them. I don't actually know if that's an imp or not. I can't really see because it's dark. Oh no, it's a Miss Bogota. Liar head. I'm gonna whack the wall. Just in case, you know. Sometimes people will be like liar head or no hidden path ahead, and I'll check and there might actually be one there. Yeah, I'm gullible, I know. Oops, I didn't get that right. Yeah, I gotta remember to actually use this incantation because it's funny. Exactly, large rock. It's good. I didn't use Boulder Heave in Dark Souls 3. This is basically the reincarnation of it. It's the dungeon I'm thinking of. I'm excited to hear your thoughts on it. So you love chucking rocks? We do. I like chucking rocks and I like chucking fire pots. It rhymes, so it's true. Hidden path ahead, like in the floor, or I'm guessing all the way over here. Firehead. I'm just gonna whack the walls. Betrayal ahead. Huh. What do you mean hidden path ahead? Are you just memeing? Yeah, I think you're just memeing. Alright, well, there's only one way to go but down. Can I... No, I don't have enough FP for Electrify Armaments. Is this a hidden wall? No. No, it's not. It's never a hidden wall. Thank goodness durability isn't a thing anymore. Never ahead. Oh, I see I can drop down there if I want to. Well, I'll proceed along, like, the natural path, I suppose. My gosh, there's so many liar head messages. People being like, oh, there's a hidden wall. One of them's gonna be real. Trust me. Liar head. Why is it always liar? Everyone's lying. Get over here. Good old fire pots. Or, in this case, volcano pots. Likely jumping off. Okay, so yeah, we do need to go down there. I just want to see if... or what this leads to if I go down this way. Oh, I see, it's just a dead end, basically, with the boss door. It's an awfully hot volcano pot. The Mount Gelmir Classic. Wait, the hold up? What do you mean? Oh, an item, I see, I see. And also, there is an enemy there. I really want to get a backstab. The easiest time to run behind and backstab these enemies is during, yeah, the laggier attacks like that one. Get the Grave Violet. Alright, time to actually head back and do what we need to do. Alex says, back in September I beat Sister Frida using nothing but Boulder Heave. Hell yeah. Oh my god, wait, actually, yeah, there's so many Misbegotten here. Oh my god. I feel really bad about genociding them because they are also a minority. Winged Misbegotten Ashes. So what we normally do is we save looking at the item descriptions for the end of the dungeons, so then we can just binge them all at once. Be wary of undead. It's good enough been through it. Yeah. Like, I've said it multiple times, but like this is a game about like colonization. and, you know, self-righteous genocide in the name of the Golden Order. In many ways. I mean, also, like, the fucking Greater Will sending a golden star to the lands between, which was bearing a beast that became the Elden Ring. Like, it's literally colonization. Also, that's a rune arc. Ill-omened creature ahead. Well, we actually killed it, so. We paid apologies! Oh my goodness. I think we have nearly all of them. Raise the hidden path. No, I don't fucking believe it anymore. Everyone's lying. We did pick up You're Beautiful last time, which we need for Box Questline. Well, technically you don't need it for Box Questline, but still. I no longer believe the messages. Truly our faith is behind us. I have 20 points in faith. I don't believe in anything anymore. Oh my god, yep, wait. Is this the way back? Am I running in circles? I feel like I'm running in circles. I am. I literally am running in circles. This is what happens when I try to, like, balance commentary with focusing on exploration. Faith and Ronnie exclusively. You know what? That is absolutely fair and based. There we go. Thank you for the patties, Kaz. I really do appreciate it. Alright, let's see, what do these messages say? They're gonna say liar ahead? Be wary of strong foe. Weak foe ahead. Okay. Oh, it's a perfumer, Tricia, and a misbegotten warrior. Well, have I got the thing for them? Since I'm out of FP, can't really chuck lightning spears. There we go, that gives me a bit of a head start on damage there. Alright. Probably gonna fight the warrior first since they're super aggro. And they're gonna jump and swing. Ow. And you're gonna jump like that. Boop. That stamp attack is the end of me, because they get, like, so much poise during it. Bad time to heal. But we do so much damage, we're gonna be fine. Actually, I got greedy, I was just going for the warrior. Or no, the perfumer. And then we just do a dash attack, and that's it. There we go, and now we got Perfumer Tricia as Spirit Ash. Very nice, thank you. Alright, well, now we can look at all of our item descriptions. We'll just go in order of acquisition, starting from left to right. Perfumer Tricia. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirit of Tricia, the perfumer. Tricia, was once known as a healer who dedicated her efforts to treating misbegotten, omen, and all those seen as impure. When her efforts failed, she was their companion as they died, watching over them to ensure that they could pass peacefully, free of pain. A tale akin to the origins of the deathbed companions. Now I'm sad. Very, very sad. Yeah, a good bean, exactly. And yeah, no, sad. But also interesting that it does mention, yes, a tale akin to the origins of the Deathbed Companions. Because we don't actually know the true origin of Deathbed Companions, so there's a bit of hint to their origins. And then Prattling Pate apologies. Twisted clay sculpt in the shape of a human head emits a voice that says, "Apologies." A wistful fetish that imparts voices and words on an eternal journey. We gotta use it at least once. Apologies. And then the final thing we have to look at is the winged... I don't know, still don't know how to say it, like misbegotten? Misbegotten? I'll say I'll say them interchangeably. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell, used to summon the spirit of a winged misbegotten. A spirit with the aspects of wings, which takes flight to loose arrows from its bow. The misbegotten are held to be a punishment for making contact with the crucible, and from birth they are treated as slaves or worse. They're literally a minority. And yeah, we do know that, like, there's this general disdain for beings that, like, show many signs of, like, having been in contact with the Crucible. Even though, like, the Crucible is, like, you know, primordial life. Under the Golden Order, primordial life is treated like absolute shit. Yeah, that treated so, like... I mean, like, they were being treated terribly, when we went to... What was it? Castle Morn? Back in the Weeping Peninsula, where they, like, revolted? Understandably so. But, like, there it is in text. For people who may not have understood the implications of that. Yeah, miss the goated, exactly. Obviously, it's different because you're doing 100% run. That dungeon's such a nothing dungeon. So they need to apologize for it. So true, so true. They give you the Prattling Pate apologies. But yeah, no, this dungeon is just emotional damage, and I don't like that. No, actually, I mean, it's just a generic Elden Ring dungeon. Like, it's okay. I know it probably takes like 2 seconds to run through if you know what you're doing. Alright. Yeah. Oh, also, in terms of, like, actual usage, this is 78 FP and this is 37, which I could use them if I wanted to. Especially the Revelation, they can communicate with Kenneth Haight, like, they're sentient creatures treated as slaves and nothing. People of the Golden Order suck ass. Yeah, they do. They do. And, Elden Ring is, like, probably going to be very topical and relevant with its story and themes for many, many years to come. Like, reading all this stuff in 2025 with all the shit that's been going on around the world, like, damn, yeah, FromSoft games are very woke. And people who say that they, like, aren't woke are media illiterate. The reason Ronnie resonated with me so much. Yeah, exactly. She's a true revolutionary that we need in these dark times. Alright. Remember the anti-woke got caught up with the character? Oh, right, yeah, they got stuck at character selection. They're like, oh my god, it's type A and type B, we can't play this. Yeah, they saw letters that got scared. And then they'll be like, oh, at least Dark Souls wasn't woke. And it's like, you get into the story and lore of Dark Souls, and it's like, you sure about that? You know, my entire ideology is getting scared at everything. Exactly. Right. Perfumer's Ruins. So this is not really a dungeon per se, but there is a boss here, I do know that. And once we've done that, we can go to Volcano Manor, so... Volcano Manor is just down the road. Or sorry, just down the road! Oh, hi there. You're an Omen Cleaver, I believe. Oh no, sorry, Omen Killer. Yeah, there we go. I love hunting and killing minorities. Who wants boss weapons? We forever stand Happy Souls here. It's a classic. Perfume bottle. Yeah, I should really look into actual perfuming as a mechanic, even just to, like, buff myself. Perfumer's Cookbook 1. Oh, like, here's the perfect place to get started with perfuming, then, I guess. Perfume buffs are costly? Yeah, I should actually look at the crafting menu for it. It's just, I have an excess of so many materials because I just hoard them. Where I'm like, it's worth considering, potentially. Need bottles, kind of like cracked pots. Yeah, we have like, I think that's our second perfuming bottle, actually, that we just picked up. Let's see, I do have Black Flame, right? Yeah. Also, please remind me to equip something onto one of my other memory slots if I keep forgetting to. I'm also saying this out loud to myself so that next time I go to a Grace, I might actually remember. Oh, another perfume bottle. Nice. This is a reminder to put on another spell in the future Lumi thing. Or future Lumi, yes, thank you. Even just like a utility incantation would be nice. Yeah, there should be a boss here. Oh, so lonely. Seek bliss, try grass. I touch grass. Yeah, I touch grass. I touch grace, actually. A flame cleanse me, I think it's called a bit a minute. Yes, I love that as well. We spammed the absolute shit out of that in the Lake of Rot. So yeah, we do have it equipped. It saves me from having to craft status curing items all the time. Yeah, so every single ruins has like a basement section, right? I just need to find it. I'm gonna turn on my lantern to illuminate the darker sections of the ruins, just to make sure I don't miss anything. Precious item ahead? Or, oh, I mean, I guess they mean this way. Or just liar head moment, yeah, that's also very much plausible. Oh, I see, there's an item there. Oh, is this one of those things that you need to, like, jump over for? No, you just go in here to get a nascent butterfly. Underground head. Oh, okay, thank you, player message. Oh, wait. Oh, I see, it's here. There we go. Did I say Arteria butterfly? I meant nascent butterfly. Arteria leaves and nascent butterflies are the same thing to me. But no, I see. I mean, you see like a purple like purple glow, you're like, it's gonna be one of those two. Put them together, you get yourself an Arteria butterfly. Perfumer's Talisman! Yippee! Is there not actually a boss here? I'm pretty sure there is. Unless the Omen Killer, like, I guess counted as one. I am gonna double check this because, like, I really don't want to have to come back here in a future stream. Let me pull up the Elden Ring map here. Let's go all the way. We're all the way over here. Yes, the Omen Killer does count as a boss, according to this map. Okay. Well, that was certainly a boss then. No boss in the basement, and there's no boss. Yeah, that makes sense. There's no boss here, just the big one. Yeah, so apparently, despite not having, like, a boss health bar, that Omen Killer counted as the boss of this place. It just, like, counted as a boss. Okay. That's everything here, then. Like, mini-boss fight? Yeah, it's a bit weird that most maps mark it as a boss when it's, yeah, it's more like a mini-boss. Oh, yep, we're done here. Let's look at our item descriptions and let's go to Volcano Manor. Perfumer's Talisman. A talisman depicting a set of perfume bottles raises potency of arts employing perfume. There are gardens known only to the perfumers, whether hidden on the fringes of the highlands or obscured by shadows inside caves. The flowers blossom in secret, waiting to impart their scent. Okay. Just checking the item description again real quick. Alright. And then we have the cookbook here, Perfumer's Cookbook. A record of crafting techniques left by a military perfumer. Contains martial techniques beyond the repertoire of an ordinary physician. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following. Spark Aromatic and Uplifting Aromatic. Okay, and then Omen Killer Boots. Stiff leather boots worn by the Omen Killers. Omen Killer Long Gloves. Long stiff leather gloves worn by the Omen Killers. Then Omen Killer Robe. Robe worn by the Omen Killers, Butchers of Twisted Conscience. Its thick apron is worn in remembrance of Rollo, the progenitor of the Omen Killers and a perfumer of antiquity. Okay, there's some actual perfumer lore there. Unlike the Nothing Burger that was the previous two descriptions. Alright. Let's actually go to our item crafting menu now and actually look at these. We have Spark Aromatic, FP, scatter sparks in wide area, boost ally attack power, reduces incoming damage once. Poison Spray Mist, Acid Spray Mist, Blood Boil Aromatic. I guess Uplifting Aromatic would potentially be handy, but yeah, I do see that, yes, that is pretty costly, especially the Arteria leaves. The fuck else am I gonna use my Arteria leaves on, though? It's not something that I'm, like, super interested in. What I am interested in, though, is making more Volcano pots, since they're so cheap and they're effective. A Wild, I think that's every craftable perfume. Omen Killers eat shit, so glad I'm not the only person who uses Nothing Burger. Yeah, I picked it up, and now I say Nothing Burger. If it doesn't say Exfeld after I kill it, I don't count it as a boss. That makes sense. Their leaves are good for those two perfumes, barbecue meat, and that's it. Do I have the recipe for the barbecue meat? No, I don't think I have the recipe for it. But yeah, like, rather that I use my Arteria leaves at one point and then hold them for the whole game. Although I am a bit of an item hoarder. Don't look at how many rune arcs I have, okay? Just don't look at that. Mika says, I had that same problem when planning out Saf's DLC route. Lots of big enemies counted as bosses. Yeah. Exalted Fly. Oh, yes. I don't have the recipe for that then, I don't think. But Alexander does give you a ton of them. Or not a ton of them, but a couple of them. I wonder where I get the recipe for it, huh? Probably later, in that case. Because I have been getting every single crafting book that I've had, like, access to. At least I believe I have. So I did miss a message from Mika saying, yeah, the volcano pots were really, really good in that duo fight. Anyway, yes, that's enough yapping from me. That's enough item description peeking, so let's literally go to the peak of Mount Gelmir. Oh, actually, no. We're gonna have Raya take us there. You don't have to have Raya take you to the Volcano Manor, but, like, come on. You know, like, she asked. I don't want to be a dick to her. Saf got back from cooking, says hello. Hi, Saf. Lovely to see you around. Let's go see the best girl, Raya. I wonder, are these gonna attack me? No. Yeah, as Alex kind of pointed out, I think, in a previous stream, it seems like they just don't aggro on you if you completed the Dectus medallion.
Are you ready then? I hereby invite you to the Volcano Manor. Take my hand and have audience with my mistress. Give me your hand. I will pray that you follow the same path as Lady Tanith.
And to the Volcano Manor we go. Oh my gosh, that's the loading screen. Those two, Crucible Knight and presumably Lady Tanith. I remember when we killed Blythe, and as soon as we, like, fast traveled away from Ronnie's Rise, it showed me Blythe on the loading screen. I'm like, the game was just tormenting me at that point. Well, we're here. If I had a joke, I would make one. The game is so mean it is. Oh, also, yes, reminder. Equip a spell, equip a spell, equip a spell. Or in this case, an incantation, but still. Before I forget. What do we even throw on? I really wish that Black Flame Blade was actually good. I'm so upset. What do you mean it only lasts 7 seconds? Poison Mist is, like, kind of nice utility. Beast Claw could maybe be handy. Whirlo Flame. We have any other Black Flame related things? Yeah, we do have the Scouring Black Flame, but we can't use that. Let's just use Oak Flame. Let's just, actually, no, I've barely been using Oak Flame, so I'm gonna unequip that. Yeah, I'll put on Poison Mist as like... Oh shit. I need to re-equip Lightning Spear. I did want to recheck the item description of Scouring Black Flame again, because I do believe it mentioned some stuff about destined death. Yeah, I want to look at the bottom. The Black Flame could once slay gods, but when Malekith sealed destined death, the true power of Black Flame was lost. What do you mean? You're so mean, Malekith. Fuck you. Black Flame Blade, the charcoal pine bundle, with nerf duration, requires your weapon to be one-handed. Exactly. Ronnie's Moon for solidarity. True, I could do that. I just wouldn't be able to cost it. Volcano pots are so good. They are, and Riot is a cutie. Alex says that volcano pots are just good in general. The Extra Life page has some complete nonsense written down and nobody's corrected it. That's because Fextra Life is a terrible wiki. I mean, Fextra in general is a terrible person, from what I understand, and the wiki sucks. And the comments section is one of the worst things I've ever seen in my life. It's basically like... I don't know how to put it. I feel like saying 4chan for Souls players might not even be harsh enough. Wiki.fell off and fandom bricks my laptop, so that's all. It's all that's left. Yeah. That's so accurate. Yeah. Special Life sucks ass for many reasons. Exactly. It's really sad though, because like, Fandom Wiki is actually pretty good from a lore perspective. Like, they actually cite their sources and, like, generally have agreeable stuff on their pages when it comes to lore for Souls games, and then it's just like, Fandom Wiki moment. Getting spammed with ads like every 2 seconds to explode your computer. Like, whenever I need to double check something about the lore, I generally just go to the Fandom Wiki. Because it has everything I need. Because, like, I don't specifically read what Fandom Wiki writes most of the time, I just look at what they source. I'm like, oh, it's these item descriptions. Anyway, as you can tell, I've been sitting at this brace for a while, which does mean I'm gonna be taking a stretch and hydrate break, and when we come back, we will begin the Volcano Manor quest in earnest with talking to Lady Tanith. Ads are so bad. Had to help my roomie set up uBlock Origin to block everything. Yeah. Yeah, there's also a bunch of, like, I don't know what you would call them. Like, redirects or, like, parallel sites. Like, anti-fandom. If you just take, like, a fandom wiki page link and you put anti in, like, in front of fandom, so it's, like, antifandom.com or whatever, then you get a version of the page with, like, none of the ads and stuff. It's pretty nice. There's a bunch of, like, redirects that are kind of like that, which are pretty handy. Okay, I love that. It's good. It's really, really good. Sometimes it goes down, though. Sometimes, like, anti-fandom is down, so you have to, like, use a different redirect. Interesting. Yeah, highly recommend it. A great way to use the fandom wiki without, like, suffering. Anyway. I'm gonna go for my break. I'll see you all in a couple minutes. Do take care of yourselves. Everyone, grab yourselves a snack and drink if you can / want to. And we'll be back to start the Volcano Manor questline after a short little break. I'll see you all then. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, let's get started with the Volcano Manor questline now, which just begins with us talking to Tanith, and then going around and talking to everyone else, I believe. Volcano Manor also counts as, like, one of the, what do they call them, legacy dungeons? So technically we do also want to explore a little bit here and, like, grab items and whatnot, but we have to make sure that I do not go to the final boss of Volcano Manor, because if I defeat them or whatever, then that will preemptively end the storyline here. And the storyline here does go on for quite a while from what it seems like. Anyway. Don't actually attack here. Welcome back, thank you, Lumi. I thank you for the head pats, Mika. Talk to Lady Tanith.
Brave Tarnished. Welcome to the Volcano Manor. I am Tanith, the proprietress of this house. Raya spoke well of you, a warrior of promise, I believe she said. Perhaps you are prepared to make a commitment. Will you join us here at the Volcano Manor and resist the tide? Why accept the burden of their grace, or be fooled by the dogmatic ramblings of the Fingers? Rise with us against the Erd Tree. Interesting. Your decision is most welcome. Now you belong to the Volcano Manor family. The drawing room lies down the hall. Make yourself comfortable, but be sure to earn your keep. The drawing room is through the hall. Use the key I handed you, and make yourself comfortable. The drawing room is through the hall. Use the key I handed.
Alright. Let's take a look at the key that we just got from her. Drawing room key. Key to Volcano Manor's drawing room. The door can be found in the westward corridor upon the left-hand side. If things aren't getting too hot for you to handle. Hey, Creeper Cav, it's low to see you around. Yeah, we're doing just fine. Okay, I didn't know that they were based like this. The West, I love this place. It's red. So true. So it's a key, and I appreciate that. Yeah, it doesn't have like any life-changing stuff in the description. Digging into my phone, it did not mean to say. Oh, I see, I see. Makes sense, makes sense. I wonder if that's Pride of Ricard in that painting there. I've no clue. Hey, Crucible Knight, can I please have that sword? I actually really need that sword for my build, but I don't get it until Leyndell. A secret Godslayer key that was used in ancient battle. Just a little guy who does his job, exactly. I'd be really grateful that Crucible Knight would hand over that sword. But yeah, no, I didn't know they were that based like this. I didn't know they were against the Erd Tree and Grace and whatnot. So actually, yes, I'm glad to be part of the Volcano Manor.
The drawing room is through the... Use the key I handed.
Right to the west? Where's the message? And then try door. Door is blocked shut. And the man is very interesting, filled with lore. Yeah, that's why I don't want to, like, accidentally preemptively end the quest line here. Here, drawing room key. So now we just need to go around and talk to everyone, including Patches, who will be here. Hey, Raya.
Hello again, brave Tarnished. As a scout, I am pleased to see you again here at the Volcano Manor, under Lady Tanith's guidance. May you tread the path of valor. Brave Tarnished, under Lady Tanith's guidance. May you tread the path of valor.
Okay, and then just
Brave
repeating dialogue.
Lady Tanith's guidance.
Who are you?
You. What in heaven's name are you doing here? The Volcano Manor. is a pit of recusants who spit at grace and hunt our own kind. I hope you understand the weight of my words.
I understand.
Well, as long as you understand what you're saying. I thought you were tarnished, bred by virtue. Perhaps playing that part led you to your doubts, I wonder. But know that the path you walk is blasphemy and leads only to a miserable death. Before you consider hunting any of your own kind, think on that. This blasphemous path leads only to a pitiful death. Before you consider hunting any of your own kind, think on that.
Alright, just repeating dialogue now, I'm guessing.
This blasphemous path before you consider hunting.
And here's Diallos, who, just a quick recap of his storyline for people who remember, or people who don't remember, sorry. Basically, one of his companions was murdered by the people here at Volcano Manor, and he is here undercover to get revenge. So that's pretty much what was going on with him.
Oh, it's you, is it? Well, nice to see you again. So you've been invited as well, I see. Then we're comrades in arms henceforth. You watch my back, and I'll watch yours. Yes? I can tell. You're wondering about Lanya. Well, you see, after much internal debate, I've come to realize revenge is not the answer. According to Lady Tanith, I've got the stuff of champions. And champions, ironic as it is, are oft forced to walk a tainted path. It hit me like a bolt from the blue, that my former thoughts were simple naivety. Of course my heart weeps for Lanya. That unfortunate incident was a cruel twist of fate indeed. But succumbing to the pain and sadness caused won't make me a champion, will it? Lanya knows this, I'm certain. Fate has laid hard roads for us both, but such is true of any road trod by champions. I always resented these hands, their pale complexion, a far cry from any warriors, the shame of House Hoslow, but that won't be the case for long. They'll be darkened by grit once I've set out on the path of champions. The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood, after all. I always resented these hands, their pale complexion, a far cry from any warrior, but that won't be the case for long. They'll be darkened by grit once I've set out on the path of champions. The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood, after all.
Okay, that's an interesting development. So, yes, he's finding his own, I guess, purpose here at the Volcano Manor and isn't seeking revenge anymore. Huh. Creeper says, I like it here, it's cozy and warm, probably not because of the volcano or anything. So true, so true. I'm excited for you, says Mika. Thank you. Alright, I have to head home. Don't die, I won't, Creeper. I won't. I have so many thoughts about this guy, says Mika. And Alex says, I know a guy who does invasions on a regular basis. Who said to this guy, sounds like you lack conviction. Wow. Diablos was interesting. I'm glad that his storyline is actually continuing because, like, God, has his story been really slow burn so far? Because, like, we met him at the very start of the game at the Round Table Hold, and then his quest, we had to wait until Liurnia to continue his quest line. And now we're significantly further into the game, we could finally continue on with his story.
I always resented these hands, their pale complexion. A far cry from any warriors, but that won't be the case. They'll be darkened by grit. The tale of House...
Alright. I guess we'll pick this up. Recusant Finger and Letter from Volcano Manor. Traitor. What do you mean traitor? Probably gonna be like Patches standing through that door or something. The guy with the big hammer, by the way, might have missed that. Him? I don't remember him at all. Oh, they have a portrait of Radon here. I don't know if we met before. feel like I would have met him before if we, like, talked. Unless he was, like, a summon or something for, like, the Radahn Festival. I wouldn't know that because I did the Radahn fight solo. Alright, let's look at our item descriptions. Letter from Volcano Manor. Okay, wait, sorry. Letter from Volcano Manor. A written request from Volcano Manor disclosing the name of a tarnished to be hunted. Old Knight Istvan. He can be found in Limgrave. Find the red mark on your map for the exact location. Okay. And then Recusant Finger. Item for online play. Can also be used from the multiplayer menu. Attempts an invasion of another player's world. If successful, you'll arrive as an invader, recusant, with the objective of defeating the host of fingers of that world. This furled finger is covered in snake scales, an heirloom of the Lord of the Volcano Manor, bequeathed to tarnished who have become family. Okay, interesting that, yeah, it's covered in snake scales. Okay. Gosh, this music is so ominous. Do you mind if I tell you or not? Sure, go ahead, Mika, if it's, like, something that I might have missed. Alright, so, we'll explore around the Volcano Manor a little bit more, but then, yes, we will make sure to get this assassination done. A very, very minor storyline. There's a dude at the War Monster Shack in Stormhill. Oh, really? Bernal? And so different Ashes of Wars. Yeah, that's him, Bernal? Oh. Oh, I see. You have the helmet on, he seemed quite unfamiliar. See. Friend ahead. Lovable sword ahead. Rump required ahead. So yeah, there's an NPC who's not there at the moment. Also very, very interesting. Okay. Let's just keep opening these doors up, and I do know that Patches should be here now, so we definitely want to go and say hi to our friend Patches. Who, you know, as Patches does, kicked us off a cliff and told us not to go to the Volcano Manor, but I'm not good at listening to people. Oh, it's a body. Oh, it's a perfume bottle, though. I'll take it. I don't care if there's a body there, if it's got something good on it. I mean, didn't Patches warn you not to come to the manor? Don't you trust your friend Patches, the Untethered? I don't trust Patches enough, no. It's not his fault, it's my fault, V. Hey V, it's lovely to see you around. We did get the Graven Skull Talisman from Rhea Lucaria Academy, and yes, we do know why Sullen was turned into a ball now. The Seed of Stars, apparently. Good luck to the room probably means nothing. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Could this be a campsite? Enemy ahead? Okay. Where the fuck is Patches? Lovable sword. The whole dung. Okay. I'm not open from this side. Okay. We don't have the right. I do, actually. Yeah, where in the world is Patches the Untethered? It's because I need to talk to him for his quest line. I should probably also re-equip my weapon. Just a thought. Well, and sadly failed indeed. Yeah. I'll just show it in my inventory for V. Oh my gosh, I just scrolled past it, I believe. Yeah, here it is, the Graven School Talisman. We picked it up here. She was balling, but at what cost? Just seeing out the grayscan patches should be around. Okay. Yeah, generally reloading the area fixes most things. I just wanna... Try left. And then, yeah, you go to the other side, and then it says try right. I know, classic. Classic haha funny. Alright. Let's see. I'm guessing patches would be in, like, the main room with all the other people. Patches, where art thou? Oh wait, no, keep my lantern on. I do like the extra bit of illumination, especially since I can struggle to spot things if they're in, like, a darker corner of a room. He's not upstairs, is he? Actually, let me pull up map, because I can't see if he's relocated. He has relocated, yeah. Yeah, okay, it does say here recusant Vernal, yeah. Where is Patches? Is he upstairs? I mean, I do still want to explore the Volcano Manor because, yeah, it is a legacy. Oh, no, there's Patches. There he is. You had me worried for a second there. Hey, old friend. It's lovely to see you around.
Well, you joined the manor, huh? I don't believe it. Didn't think you had it in you. And here I thought Raya was barking up the wrong tree. All good, though. We're on the same side now. We'll do good work together. Oh, and of course, we can do business, if you like. Hatch's Emporium at the Volcano Manor. Especially for you.
Okay, I'm gonna ask about Patches.
Are you surprised that I belong to the Volcano Manor? I always hated the gibberish about Lost Grace and the laughable Two Fingers. I thought I could lend a hand in unmasking the charade. Not to mention, Tanith has always made me curious. I guess her master must really be something, because she's pretty damn smug about it. Even after announcing her blasphemous ambitions, she still stands proud. I've never seen a woman quite like her.
Alright, so still has the same shop as before. We never bought Margaret's Shackle. But I mean, we could for collection purposes. Unlimited fan dye is the only difference. Oh, okay. Simple art, exactly. The little shit. Don't you say that about my goat Patches. Don't ask why I know that. And I won't. Yeah, we could get Margaret's shot. I mean, we already well, actually, no, Margaret's not dead. Because we did do the, like, capital outskirts encounter with Margaret, where it's like, the motherfuckers, like, I knew the motherfucker wasn't dead. So potentially, this could still be useful in the future. Potentially. Looking at its item description again. A fetish bathed in golden magic. Shackles were used to bind the accursed people called the Omen, and these ones were made to keep a particular omen under strictest confinement. Though faint, the shackles still retain vestiges of power, enough to trap the once-bound Margaret on Earth, if only for a short time. Yeah, I'll buy it. I know this reference, thanks to a friend playing Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, unlimited fan works. Oh my gosh, it's fate. Looney with the nighttime redeem. Alright. It's nighttime, baby. Oh yeah. That's it. That's the redeem. See, normally it's an outfit swap, but I'm already wearing the night gear. I'm unfortunately such a Fate fan. Fate's awesome. Fate is very, very cool. I am also a Fate fan. Alright, yep, that's pretty much everything.
Cheers for that. Forgot something on your shopping list? No trouble to me. Cheers for that.
When you say you're an unlimited fan? Yes. Right, so we have two options here. Either we go do the assassin stuff or we explore the Volcano Manor dungeon. I don't know what to do. I'll look at my spoiler-free list and see. I think we'll just do the first request. Yeah, but we can save like exploring the dungeon part of Volcano Manor to a lot later. Don't ask me how much I played Fate Grand Order before I forced myself to stop. I say I'm a Fate fan, but I'm not touching FGO. I just don't have the time to commit to it. Alright, pull up the map here. So Limgrave, here is our assassination target. Trying to think, what would be the closest Grace? We can go to the War Master's shack, I guess. You shouldn't, I'm an avid gacha hater though, so totally understandable. Oh, it's the wolves. Hi, wolves. These are storm wolves. Alright. Let's go, Istvan. Oh my gosh, I'm doing an invasion! I'm invading an actual player! Oh, it's an NPC, of course. This is the closest I'll ever get to actually doing real PvP. Cool armor set. Oh shit, you have Gravitas? I do know that for, like, NPCs, they're not really programmed to dodge dash attacks, so you can kind of just spam dash attacks or, like, roll attacks and backstep attacks and you'll be fine. We just play hit and run. Oh shit! Damn, I lost. We'll try it again. Run it back, run it back. Very interesting. First invasion, Volcano Manor is right next to the invader for Diallos' questline, and where Bernie was. Yeah, you're right. Lumi Crusader Arc. Hey, Saphonetic, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. Their great swords are relatively strong in PvP. I see. With Shadowed Knight. Such a Chad, they were able to defeat even me. Actually, no, that's... No, I'm not gonna self-deprecate. I was going to say, like, oh, beating me is not much of an accomplishment. But I won't self-deprecate like that. I literally don't play PvP. But if I did play PvP, I feel like I would do the exact same strategy, so just using dash attacks and jump attacks. Just one more hit. There we go. Oh, do I point down? No, I'll bow. Respectful bow. Or disrespectful, depending on how you look at it. Ooh! Scaled helm, scaled armor, scaled gauntlets, scaled greaves. Nice. You get parried pretty quick by constantly dash attacking, backstab for jumping. I see. And this is why I don't do PvP. Also because I'm Australian, which means my ping would be shit always, because let me tell you this. Most Australians are out there just playing like fucking Call of Duty and FIFA. It's so rare to find Australians who play Souls games. Thank you for the patty, Sapanatic. Nice, good job, thank you. That you would dash attack? My parry Lord Oss was like, yep, that's an easy one. Yeah. It's just because that's what the AI is vulnerable to. Like, the AI just does not know how to deal with dash attacks. I know this because of Elden Ring Night Rain, because of the Everdark Libra fight, and also Night Invaders. Alright, let's look at our item descriptions. Scaled Greaves. Greaves worn by Old Knight Istvan. The corroded metal is reinforced with rock-hard scales, making it highly effective against non-physical attacks. Istvan is one of a few wise and tarnished who survive to this day. And that's just the exact same descriptions here. We're one of the ancient tarnished. PvE is the lance between PvP is heaven or hell. Exactly. So true. Well, he no longer survived until today. That is true, yes. This is ironic. The description is very ironic because he's gone now. But yeah, cool armor set. I like it. Maybe not so much the helmet. But the rest of it's pretty cool. Alright. Let's go back to the Volcano Manor now that we've finished our first request. And it just mentions to talk to everyone again.
Did you read the letter left for you? That is the task the Volcano Manor desires you enact. You will be compensated once the deed is done. Good luck. If you are loath to hunt your own kin, so be it. But you must leave this house at once. This is a war against the Erd Tree. We have no place for the meek, nor the luxury of keeping clean hands. You've completed your task. I am pleased. Now you are a recusant true, and a full-fledged member of the Volcano Manor. This is your reward, as promised. Never forget that the recusant fights to tread the path of the champion. The way is tainted, but for this very reason, it is the true path to valor. Now you are a recusant true, and a full. I am pleased to have you on our side. Now you are a recusant true. I am pleased.
Okay. Yeah, we got Magma Shot. One of the sorceries developed from the magma of Mount Gelmir. Fires a lump of magma that explodes on contact. Charging enhances potency. After discovering the ancient hexes of Gelmir, Ricard, son of Queen Renala, brought them back into practical use as new forms of sorcery. Alright. And, yeah, 19 intelligence. Alright. And then we'll just go around talking to everyone else, and, think we might have the second request available, but I believe we have to do some stuff with Raya first. I'll have to double check all of that. But yeah, Magna Shot's really cool. It's actually pretty good. But yeah, we're not an int build, so we're not using it. Let's go talk to everyone again.
Have you ever heard any strange sounds here at the manor? Something beyond the walls? Like breathing or slithering scales? Oh, Fi, what am I saying? It just isn't possible. I must be tired. Sometimes I hear strange sounds beyond the walls, like breathing or slithering scales. Oh, perhaps I'm just feeling tired. Sometimes, like breathing. Oh.
Okay, let's talk to you.
So, you've bloodied your sword in the hunt. Then I shall introduce myself once more. Banal. A recusant, just like you. Recusants have particular battle arts, styled to our methods of slaughter. Why not add some to your repertoire? You've come to understand now, eh? To take power and make it his own, the recusant must hunt his own kind. To raise the flag of revolt against this sanctified pillaging, we recusants must become the most wretched of predators. All you can do is laugh.
Based. Yeah, so we did buy parry from Bernal at the start of the game. I'm also gonna buy kick. I want kick. I'm pretty happy with just those two.
Well, until we meet again. Oh, not had your fill, eh? Well. Oh. Well.
Alright, talk to Dialos now.
I always resented these hands. Their pale complexion. A far cry from any warriors. The shame of House Hoslo, but that won't be the case for them. They'll be darkened by grit. The tale of House
He's just repeating dialogue there.
I always resented their pale complexion.
Yeah, he's just gonna keep yapping on about this over and over again.
The shame of House, but that won't be the case. They'll be darkened by the tale of House.
Alright, let's grab request 2. Let's go talk to Patches as well, and we do need to find an illusory wall for Raya.
Ah, hello. What impeccable timing. This is for you. You're new here at the manor, but if you complete the request, you can improve your standing. Relax. We're old friends. Time's come to pass the torch, right? Go on, break a leg then. Hello again. Welcome to Patch's Emporium. Cheers for that.
Alright. Yeah, let's take a look at both the letters, and then we'll do the stuff with Raya here. Okay, letter to Patches. A written request from Volcano Manor addressed to Patches disclosing the name of a tarnished to be hunted. Great Horned Tragoth. He can be found at the ruin-strewn precipice. Find the red mark on your map for the exact location. Oh, so we're just doing his work for him. Classic Patches moment. Okay. And then letter from Volcano Manor. A written request from Volcano Manor disclosing the name of a tarnished to be hunted. Riley the Idol. He can be found in Altus Plateau. Find the red mark on your map for the exact location. And then we got Ash of War Kick. Because I miss Kick. I miss when Kick was a little awkward flick input. Let me catch up and chat here now. Yeah, man, we already killed him, exactly. But of course, yeah, we immediately left after, like, getting the request, so she had to go through that dialogue, saying, like, oh yes, you need to do the request. Yeah, Alex says she has to say this after you grab the letter. I just go straight to the job, exactly. Asaf says, I want to ask, have you had any bosses that come to mind as favorite fights so far? Renala? And... I'm trying to think. I feel, yeah, Radon, like, I feel like everyone says Radon, though. That's not really that insightful. So I'll go with the unpopular, I feel like it's an unpopular pick. I'll say Renala fight is really hype. But I'm trying to think of other things. I guess Lich Dragon Fortisax was, like, really sad to fight. Like, for the end of Thea's questline. Those two. And of course, I love fighting Crucible Knights. Because they're just parry food to me. And Mika says, it's very interesting so many people consider Ronnie and the Volcano Manor evil because they both accept you actually have to do things to lead a revolution. Loved her dialogue. Exactly. Yeah, Raya, my beloved with back problems. She's just like me, for real, for real. And Mika also says that it's very interesting he went from, oh, you're a true tarnished through and through for supporting the Two Fingers to this. Yeah, exactly. Alex says the Tragoff encounter does require you to have beaten the boss for the area 2. Oh, we've done that, though, thankfully. We already beat Magma Worm Makar. And patches will always be patches. The stark difference between Ronnie and Volcano Manor, but no spoil for Lumi. So true. Generally agreed for sure. Same themes of things have to be done through different directions. Exactly. Saf says I love kicking people so much. Said they banned the funny shield break. So true. Ronaldo's so interesting. Radon was so cool though. When the first time I went, oh, this is why this fucker is strong with the aesthetic specifically. Yeah. One fight where the opponent doesn't want to fight. Border Saxon's a great answer. It is. This dragon's so good, especially with the lore. Exactly. It made me sad. Having to, like, put down Fortisax, like, basically right in front of Godwin's face. But yeah, we've talked to everyone now. So, I do believe this will mention where the hidden wall is. Let's see. In one of the manor's, oh no, it just says in one of the manor's rooms, find an illusory wall. Continue that way, exploring everything you come across until you get to the Prison Town Church Grace. Then return to speak to Raya in the newly opened room, and then Tanith. Okay. And then we do the second request. So I'm just like going in the order that this recommends. For Sextro was so long against the Deathblight, probably best to finally put him down, you know? Still so sad, yeah. Corrupted Dragon is a very, very good trope in FromSoft games. Like Midir in Dark Souls 3, the Ring City DLC. It's just the hidden wall. Firehead. Oh, there it is. Alright, well, I gotta equip my weapon now. Yeah, sorry, that's just a thing I like to do. I unequip my weapon when talking to NPCs. Because there's no sheath button. If there was a sheath button, I would press it. Snake? Snake? Snake! Budding horns. Dog ahead, and then Grace ahead. If I can put some sort of goop on it is classic, exactly. Moon says, corruption, that's all she heard. That's my princess. Oh, hi there. Obviously I want to go to the Grace, but I want to see what's along here first. Oh, yep. You know what? I feel funny. Let's throw rocks. God, I love this incantation. I'm just looking up here, making sure I don't get ambushed. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook 21. First off left. Yeah, I'm guessing Hidden Wall. Huh. Depraved Perfumer Carman. Okay. Door? I can't open it though. I thought that could be a hidden wall potentially. Alright, let's go to the Grace now. Seek church, so I've been told. What do all these say? Try sniping spot, nimble slaughter heads, try door, try sorcery. Can I lock onto anything? Oh, it's a Bloodhound Knight, I see. Flame grant me strength, and then Flame of Frenzy. Let's see how this goes. There's a head start on damage. Nice, Bloodhound Claws. Fireproof dried liver, hidden pava head, yep. But no, it's not. You lied to me. Damn. I've been tricked, I've been deceived. How can I go on like this? Liar head. Liar head. Everyone's a liar around here. Right, there we go. So we can just sit at this Grace, I think, or I do want to open the door. I want to at least like see where this goes. But yeah, we'll go back to Raya now. Yeah, so this is the dungeon part of the Volcano Manor. But yeah, I feel mixed. I'm like, do I want to do the dungeon part of it, like, now? Or do I want to, like, wait until later? Because I don't want to, like, accidentally stumble into the final boss of Volcano Manor and accidentally fuck up the quest line. I think we'll just... I'll probably wait. I'll wait a little bit. Because if I remember correctly, you can finish the Volcano Manor storyline at Lanedell, I think? Wait, no, actually. I think... Yeah, it might be Lanedell. I am being silly. I'm going the wrong way. I need to go back over here. Certain story beats do require making progress in the dungeon itself. In that case, we'll just do it as we need to. Like, you know, we chip away at the Volcano Manor dungeon bit by bit. Volcano Manor progression's all over the place for sure. Yeah, seems like it. I want to say specifics, yeah. Alright, let's look at the item descriptions of the stuff that we got. So we have the Bloodhound Claws, which obviously is claw weapon, strength, dex, scaling, the more dex requirements at base. Large curved claws used by Bloodhound Knights. The curve allows the weapon to slip through an enemy's guard, and the skill is Bloodhound Step. And then Depraved Perfumer Carmen. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell, used to summon the spirit of Carmen, the Depraved Perfumer. Depraved Perfumers practice their art for themselves alone. Carmen was a notably formidable perfumer whose strength rivaled that of heroes, and it is said that he was in search of a secret physic a secret physic of revivification. Okay. And then, finally, at long last, the Nomadic Warriors Cookbook 21. A record of crafting techniques left by roaming nomad warriors, contains knowledge for surviving the face of utter scarcity. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following: Alluring Pot. Lots of themes of rebirth in this game. Oh, absolutely. Especially the description here. Oh, actually, looking at the time, I might want to take another stretch and hydrate break soon. Let me catch up on chat. We'll go talk to Raya, and then we'll take a break and then move on to request number 2. Oh, we have to talk to Raya and then Tanith. Let me see. Such a cool aesthetic to a 4 stacks, yeah. She heard corruption blacked out. Completely fair, to be honest. Alex says that 4 stacks is the boss I really do like. I wish some small details were different. That makes sense. Nika says, just another corpse left behind the door, probably nothing. Moon says, I'd go on about my inner thoughts, but Lumi's trying to stream, don't need to distract her too much. Exactly. You're nicer than Mika is in this regard. Moon says she gets to hear about what I'll turn her into after stream. Whoa, okay. Yeah, that is pretty high. Looney says, fun fact about that wall that looks like a hidden wall. It was possible to make it disappear until it was patched out. Huh, the more you know. Saf says, gonna look and write for a bit, but we'll hang out. Very nice to just listen to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. Really do appreciate it. That one, the Tarnished in general, a couple of bosses, so many. Exactly. This game is about transing your gender. Affectionate, of course. Alright, yes. Sorry, I already did look at this description, just want to skim it again. Dark Souls forever, trans ally, exactly. Yeah, get in the coffin. For people who don't get that reference, it's the Dark Souls 2 transgender coffin. The transgender coffin is your ally forever. And Dark Souls 2 coffin did things to me, I'm glad. Alright. Hi, Raya.
Sometimes I hear strange sounds beyond the walls, like breathing or slithering scales. Oh, perhaps I'm just feeling tired.
Oh, actually, did I not? Hang on, what was the grace that I went to? Prison Town Church. I did go there. Hang on. Let's see. Till you get to the Prison Town Church, then return to speak to Raya in... Wait, in the newly opened room? What do you mean in the newly open... Oh, I guess I need to reload the area. Oh, okay, okay. Let me reload the area real quick. Okay, there we go. She has moved now, so... Where's the supposedly newly opened room? Oh, Dialos is gone. Holy shit, that scared me.
Brave Tarnished, what is your business here? I'm afraid this is not a guest room. What's that peculiar look upon your face? Goodness, am I still a serpent? Oh, how dreadful. How dreadful indeed. Oh, forgive my distress. I ought to be thanking you for treating me as usual, despite this appearance. Brave Tarnished, this is my true form. My real name is Zarias. Please forgive the deception. Do understand. This duplicity is my own doing. Lady Tanith speaks no falsehoods. And the Volcano Manor is just as it seems. Lady Tanith is my mother. I am told I was born by the grace of a glorious king, that my mother cherishes this form I inhabit. I am proud of what I am, but people are cruel. If they saw my true form, they wouldn't speak to me, and so I assume a guise when seeking new recruits. But you are not like the rest. My serpentine form and the name Zarias were secrets, known only to Lady Tanith and I. Now I share the secrets with you as well. Please keep them safe from anyone else. My serpentine form were secrets, known only to now I share the secret. Please keep them safe. My serpentine
Okay, yeah, it's just
form
repeating dialogue
and the
now.
name Zarias were secrets, known only to Lady Tan. Now I share the secret. Please keep them.
Alright, now we need to talk to Lady Tanith.
Now you are a recusant true, and a full-fledged member of the Volcano Manor. I am pleased to have you on our side.
Zariah's form.
Did you see her? The girl, Raya, with her true face. Well, if she confided in you the name Zarias, then perhaps it is not my place to speak. But as her adoptive mother, I ask of you, please, be kind to her. Look after young Zarias. Her true visage belies the purity of her heart. Honestly, I hardly deserve the sweet child. Please, be kind to her. Look after young Zarias. Her true visage belies the purity of her heart.
Okay.
Please, be kind to her. Her true visage belies the purity of her heart.
Let's sit down at the Grace now. And we will actually take our next break here of stream. I'm feeling a little bit tired, so now's the perfect time to get up and stretch and get my body moving to rejuvenate my energy levels a little bit. But I will catch up on chat beforehand. Sorry, I'm trying to just like focus on the story and stuff. I'm not good at like processing things if I'm multitasking too much. That Moon says Elden Ring players after 100 hours. Hey guys, I know this is kind of sudden, but can you please talk to me like I'm a girl and call me Samantha from now on? Exactly. Sass says I just turned to Mika IRL to mention the coffin. Exactly. Love that format so much. Hi Corey, lovely to see you around. Yeah, she is so cool. V says, so the whole trilogy and more of the games, what would be the one thing you'd wish to be real? That stone coffin plays. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's like, Zarias is still very cute. Giving her scritchies. Exactly, snack. Early has to present differently in public with a different name? Probably means nothing. No, it's definitely not a trans allegory. Hey Sharks, hope you're doing alright. Me at class again, won't be able to stay. Sag, that is okay. Best of luck with your classes. You good and enjoy the game and chat comes second? Exactly. Yes. Thank you so much. Yeah, sometimes I just want to lock in and focus on, like, doing the dialogue and questline stuff. And then when we're, like, exploring and we're doing gameplay stuff, I'm fine to yap over all of that. But I do like to really pay attention to all the story and dialogue and item descriptions. But anyway, yes, with that all being said and done, let's have our second stretch and hydrate break of the stream, and when we come back, we are going to... In fact, let me just check my notes here, see where we're up to. We've gone through a lot of steps already of the quest line. Let's see. Okay, let me just remove some stuff off my list. So what we are up to now... Hopefully I didn't accidentally press any button on my keyboard to mess anything up. Okay, so yeah, we do the second request, we complete it, speak to everyone, speak to Tanith, after Raya, and we'll do Patch's request, of course. Alright. Yeah, we might actually be able to get, like, the majority of the stuff that we can do here at Volcano Manor done, before the end of the stream, so... That's pretty exciting. I'll see you all in a couple of minutes. Please do take care of yourselves, everyone. Grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can / want to, and yeah, I'll be back after a short break. I'll see you all then. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I always do appreciate it. Just, waiting for me to come back from breaks, but also just, the way I play video games. You know, going through them super slowly. But look, this is how Souls games were meant to be played, in my opinion. You're meant to go through them at this sluggish pace to get the most enjoyment out of them. Welcome back, thank you, Mika and Looney. You're both so nice to me. Everyone is so nice to me. I really do appreciate it. I'm wondering, actually, can I alter Blythe's armor? I guess because I'm wearing it, Oh wait, yes I can. You can remove the cape if you want to. I don't want to do that, though. Also, I really enjoy taking my time really exploring the world in this game. All the Souls games. And that's why we have over 100 hours on this save file. And we're probably gonna have like 300 hours by the end of the entire experience. For just one playthrough. And of course, like, I'm gonna play through this game, like, a bunch off-stream as well. And those playthroughs are also gonna take me 300 hours, because I like to be thorough every single playthrough. I got about 5,000 hours through the Souls games. Yeah. I can see it. Alright, you don't have any new dialogue now that I sat at the Grace or anything?
Now you are a recusant, I am pleased. Now I am pleased.
Okay, you don't mention Zarias again. I don't know what to... Wait, what the fuck? Huh?
Someone please kill him. That horrendous serpent. Praetor Rykard.
What the fuck?
You're tarnished. Here to put the demigods to the sword. Then please, kill the great serpent. The one that devoured Praetor Rykard. I left the serpent-slaying spear in the Lord's chamber. Worthy tarnished. Brandish the spear and run him through. The great serpent. That unspeakable monstrosity. Praetor Rykard's ambitions, though blasphemous, marked him a worthy sovereign, but they were reduced to gluttonous depravity once he gave himself to the serpent. Whatever that thing is, it is no longer Praetor Rykard. Someone must kill him to spare him and his ambitions from further dishonor. Worthy tarnished. I left the serpent-slaying spear in the Lord's chamber. It is the only thing that can kill that horror. Run it through. The great serpent, that unspeakable monstrosity. Worthy tarnished. It is the only thing. Run it through. The great serpent.
Okay, interesting. So yeah, here's some extra story on Praetor Rykard. That he allowed himself to be, like, devoured by a particular serpent. Huh. Well, Giallos is here as well. Shit. I guess, me sitting at the Grace, like, progressed a bunch of things. I want to do request 2 before I... Oh, shit. She's also back to normal here. Yeah, let's do request 2 and we'll come back and then do the rest of the dialogues here. Request 2 was... Shit, where was it? That was the Runestrewn Precipice? Runestrewn Precipice. Words. It's here. Tragoff, right? No, wait. I need to check my requests again. Which one is Patches? Patches is Tragoff. Okay, and then us is Riley. Alright, we're doing Riley then. Because we're doing patches 1 later. So we'll go to the... I guess we'll just go to the Altus Plateau Grace, and then we put a marker here so I don't miss this. A pretty big gap playing Elden Ring off my first couple of playthroughs, even though I'm at 900 hours for just Elden Ring. Ghost! Yeah, that guy does have great voice acting. Spooky Ghost in Volcano Manor. It's good voice acting for sure. It's an interesting NPC. It's super easily missable. Alex says, I don't know if I've seen anyone miss this NPC while actively doing the questline. It's more the fact it's doing actual questline versus just doing the overarching story. Yeah, that makes sense. If you're just here to do the main story, then you just go through Volcano Manor, kill Ricard, and then leave. Wouldn't be me. I'm gonna die if I drop down there. But we're back on our questline stuff now. I mean, no, we've been doing questline stuff this entire stream, basically. So we're doing everything that we can do at the Volcano Manor that doesn't involve fighting Ricard. So we'll hit a certain point where my guide says, like, if you're not intending to, like, you know, fight Ricard just yet, you know, if you want to do the rest of the quest line, then, you know, leave the Volcano Manor now, and, like, you know, the quest line will continue as you go through the next few areas, which... The next area for us is going to be Lanedale, the royal capital. We did go to the outskirts before to do the Margit encounter. And also to talk to Blackguard. And he said, Marika's tits, you must be hungry. Got him. But we'll get to actually explore it for real. And actually get the map of that area. Yeah, get owned, nerd. We are pretty overpowered and overleveled for this section of the Altus Plateau. Alright. Bunch of bloodstains here. I feel like I saw the sign there, I'm just going up ahead to... check. Have I been down this way before? I think so. Because yeah, this then leads to the Shaded Castle, which we did for Millicent's questline, so... let's just get this invasion over and done with. Invade Riley the Idol's world. Yes. It helps that these invasions are just against, like... other Tarnished who aren't really featured in actual quest lines, so I don't feel as bad for killing them. Oh, yeah, also Giant Hunter's Peak. There we go. It's another one done. Oh, I should have done like a bow gesture. Get into the PvP culture a bit, like, you know, doing emotes and stuff. So you have Crepus's Vial and Black Key Bolt. Alright. Let's take a look at our loot and then we'll go back to the Volcano Manor. So we've already gotten these before, but Crepus's Vial is completely new. A small mysterious bottle with a dark mist sealed within eliminates all sound made by the wearer during movement. A ritual implement used by Round Table Hold assassins. There was a time when Tarnished, who had strayed from guidance, feared nothing more than utter silence. You can tell I'm a little bit tired when I'm looking at a word like guidance and saying grace instead. It's like my brain auto-completing the sentence and not actually reading what was written there. But to read that properly one more time at the bottom, a ritual implement used by Round Table Hold assassins. There was a time when Tarnished who had strayed from guidance feared nothing more than utter silence. Another stealth item. Alright, back to Volcano Manor. And so let's talk to everyone, of course. We'll just start with Tanith, since she's here.
I see you've performed another task for us. Here is your usual reward. Please, take it. Now, perhaps the time has come to tell you of the true ruler of this manor, Lord Rykard. The Erd Tree blessed the Tarnished with grace, but it was all too meager in the face of the enormity of their task. The Tarnished were forced to scavenge, squabbling for crumbs, like the Shard Bearers vying for power in the wake of the Shattering. Our Lord, indignant, has refused to scurry about, fighting over what miserly scraps they allow us. If the Erd Tree, and indeed the very gods, would debase us so, then we are willing to raise the banner of resistance, even if it means heresy. We at the Volcano Manor, under Lord Rykard, have sworn no rest until it is done. If you follow this heroic path, one day the Lord will see you. The Lord's visits with our champions are always a spectacle. It cannot come a day too soon. If you follow this heroic path, one day the Lord will see you. It cannot come a day too soon.
Okay. Really interesting insights there into... Sorry, I was saying Ricard, it's... Yeah, Rykard. Yeah, interesting insights into Rykard there, and also, yes, as Tanith is alluding to there, if you do this questline all the way to the end, then she will just teleport you to the boss arena of Rykard. So that's how we're gonna do the fight.
If you follow this heroic path, one day the Lord will see you. It cannot come a day too soon.
Fun fact, this katana received a change to its cold affinity scaling, even though it cannot have its affinity changed. Oh, yeah, we got the Serpent Bone Katana, which is a... Well, obviously it's a katana, or Serpent Bone Blade, sorry. Yeah, primarily dex scaling, cannot be infused with Ashes of War, it's got poison buildup on it. And as for the item description, sinister katana modeled after a serpent bone. The densely packed row of spines that jut away from the cutting edge are coated in lethal poison, and the skill is Double Slash. Skill of Superior Swordsman. Perform a crossing slash attack from a low stance. Repeated inputs allow for up to 2 follow-up attacks. Oh, isn't that the... basically what, what's it called? Bloody Slash? From, Rivers of Blood is modeled after? Like that weapon skill where it's like you go slash, 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 or whatever. I might be thinking of a different skill. But that skill's cool. Oh, yes? Okay, okay, I'm right. Yeah, I think Double Slash is a very aesthetically cool skill. Rivers of Blood at home, okay. I know for, like, PvPers, like, parrying the Rivers of Blood, combo is, like, they can do that in their sleep, right? Because it's the same combo with the same timing every single time. But, like, aesthetically, it is very, very cool. And also pretty good in PvE. Although we won't be using Rivers of Blood, as you can see from my arcane stat. This is not an arcane playthrough. In the slightest. I forgot about Night Rain for a moment and was like, how did you know about Rivers of Blood? Yeah, I have that Night Rain experience. And thank you for the lurk, Marky, as well. Lovely to see you around. Alex says, a comment takes that this weapon should either be infusible or have inherent arcane scaling. I disagree. I still don't like the weapon. Yeah, if it had like actual bleed on it, like poison plus bleed, that'd be pretty hype, but eh. It's whatever. I actually have the stats to use it. I'm well aware. There's there, which I think makes it funnier that I forgot. Yeah. Also, I do want to give a quick shout out to our lovely streamer friend Markachin, who just finished Breath of Fire on stream yesterday. And also promote Marky's Ko-fi there, because Marky is a lovely streamer friend. And if you like the way that I've been playing Elden Ring, like being thorough and doing everything, then you will like how Marky plays video games on his channel. Alright, yeah, that's pretty much everything there. I never actually noticed the row of spines on the weapon. Because, you know, before, you only see, like, the small icon in Night Rain. You don't get to see the full picture, really, unless you go to, like, the notebook that just has the item descriptions of pretty much every weapon in the base game of Elden Ring. Just copy-pasted. I did cross-reference a lot of the item descriptions in Night Rain for, like, returning stuff from Elden Ring is just copy-pasted. Poison variant, of course, Pilar skill. That scales pure leaf Dexter. Attack rating would actually go really hard. That's all I need to be different. Yeah, exactly. Alright. Sorry, just looking at the description again. Okay, so yes, we want to talk to everyone now. Oh, a ghost is gone now. Huh. That was a spooky visit. Telling us to go and kill Rykard. Like, no, I'm not doing that just yet. Be patient.
Oh, it's you. Forgive me. My mind never ceases to churn of late. Well, I know I can trust you. I saw something slithering in the pitch black of night. It entered the room next to this one and never came out. If I'm not mistaken, it took the form of a serpent, just like me. Does the Volcano Manor hide some secret that Lady Tanith has kept from me? I realize that I shouldn't impose, but if you discover anything, would you please share?
Color of the dark... Oh, yeah, so yeah, we can do that now because we've gone through the hidden wall.
Really? Oh, so there was a secret after all. Oh my. Lady Tanith, my own mother, has deceived me. Was I not born by the grace of a king? Lady Tanith, my own mother, has deceived me. Was I not born by the grace of a king?
No, it's okay, Tanith.
Lady Tanith, my own mother, has deceived me. Was I not born by the grace of a king?
Alright, and then... we talked to Bernal and Dialos. Oh, and I guess Patches.
Look at you. A recusant through and through. I knew you had it in you. Take this. A special invitation to hunt some of the first Tarnished who sat at the Round Table hold. If you should accept, I'll next see you on the field of battle. You're still alive, I see.
Okay.
Well,
And now let's talk to Dialos.
Ah, it's you, is it? I'm terribly sorry. But would you mind giving me some time to myself? I haven't achieved anything at all thus far. Even though I've dirtied my hands time and time again, I'm still yet to achieve anything. Perhaps I am a fool after all. No, it's worse than that. As things stand, I've given up on the path of revenge and sullied the name of my house. What an easy mark I must have been. How did it take me so long to realize, honestly? There's just no end to my foolishness, is there? Perhaps I am a fool after all. No, it's worse than that. As things stand, I've given up on the path of revenge and sullied the name of my house. What an easy mark I must have been.
Okay, and then he's just repeating dialogue from here, I guess.
Perhaps I am a fool. No, it's worse than that. As things stand, what an easy mark.
Alright, let's pick up the request here. Red letter. And... I wanted to see... If I talk to Tanith, is there an interaction there?
If you follow this, it cannot come.
There we go. Zariah's troubles.
She said that to you. I should have known something was wrong. The signs were clear enough. Well, Zariah has placed her trust in you. All the more reason I must tell you that some things are better left unknown. Besides, no one should be blamed for their heritage. Think about it. We are resisting the ways of the Erd Tree itself. What matters one's lineage in such a crisis? Zariah has placed her trust in you. All the more reason I must tell you that some things are better left unknown. Besides, no one should be blamed for their heritage. Zariah has placed
Alright, yeah, just repeating dialogue.
All the more reason I must tell you that some things are better left
Okay. Yeah, we'll check in with patches, we'll look at all of our different requests that we can do. Then we'll just continue on with the questline, I guess.
Zariah has placed her trust in you, that some things are better left unknown.
Tanith is still based. Yeah, no one should be blamed for their lineage. Very based.
Hello again. Welcome to Patch's Emporium.
Okay.
Stingy little beggar. Try to find it in your heart next time, eh?
Fuck you, Patches. You don't even sell anything that I want. Alright, we have 2 item descriptions to look at. First is the red letter. A written request from Volcano Manor disclosing the name of a tarnished to be hunted. As the final request, the letter is vivid red. Juno Hoslow, Knight of Blood. He can be found in the mountaintops of the Giants. Find the red mark on your map for the exact location. Okay. So we'll be doing it later, obviously, because this comes much later in the game. And then letter to Bernal. A written letter from Volcano Manor addressed to Bernal, disclosing the names of 2 tarnished to be hunted. Vargrim the Raging Wolf, errant sorcerer Wilhelm. Both men can be found in the royal capital of Lanedell. Find the red mark on your map for the exact location. Oh my goodness. Firstly, I know Vargrim the Raging Wolf, that's like John Elden Ring, and then errant sorcerer Wilhelm, we literally picked up his armor last time. He was a sorcerer that glimpsed the primeval current. Can I clarify one thing about the Blood Red contract? Oh, absolutely, yeah, go ahead. Safinina says, looking at images, trying to visualize crowd sizes, 4,000 people is a lot of people. Oh, absolutely, even like 100 is a lot of people. 4,000 is, like, ridiculous. And of course, Marquis, always gotta do the shoutouts for you. Shut shit! Celavane said the fan daggers. So true. The tale of House Hoslow is written in blood. You can clear all the Volcano Manor and still reap the full rewards of that contract after the fact. It's special like that? Okay. So, like, I could fight Rykard and still do it and get the rewards. Interesting. Okay. But yeah, no, it's really cool. We're like getting to hunt down the original Tarnished, and like I do know the Raging Wolf armor set. It's literally a Twitch icon from like the launch of Elden Ring or whatever. And I'm fucking pissed off that I don't have it. I don't have the Recluse Twitch like badge either. I don't have the Wilder Twitch badge. I don't have any Elden Ring related Twitch badges because I'm dumb and I missed out on my chance to get the Night Rain ones. But at least there's the global emote of Night Rain Wilder. And Wilder is my comfort character, so I'm happy for that at least. Balance. If I recall correctly, Raging Wolf was one of the classes in the network test yet. Yes, it was. It was. Raging Wolf's the DLC launch badge. Oh, I see. Didn't happen to watch anyone the day Night Rain released. I see. I have both. Yeah, you do, Looney Ravenwitch. You got the Recluse one. I mean, yeah, like, at least everyone has access to the Night Rain Wilder emote. I love Wilder so much. Like, he's such a sweetheart. He needs to love himself more. God, I love Wilder. And his boyfriend, Iron Eye. But that's enough Night Rain talk. I'm trying to do, like, Night Rain content on YouTube, and we're doing Elden Ring stuff here on Twitch. Just, like, keep the game separate for a while, you know, Night Rain is kind of in a quiet period and we're focusing on this playthrough. Alright. So yeah, I guess we'll be getting this one done, later. How do you feel about the red contract? Any thoughts? Was tuned out for a second. Oh shit! Now that you mentioned it, Mika, sorry. I was just reading the words, I wasn't actually processing them now. Oh, fuck! You're right, Juno Hoslet, that- oh my god, that's gonna be Dialos's dad, probably. Or, like, brother, just a relative. Oh. Tragedy ahead. That's all I can say. I mean, it's a Souls game, what are you expecting? It's tragedy ahead. Yeah, the Tale of House Hoslow is written blood. Exactly. See, I was too occupied with John Elden Ring and John Sorcerer Elden Ring in this request here. Alright, actually I will look at my checklist here and see what we're up to doing. Let's see. Return to speak to everybody that put individual requests on your map. Speak to Tanith after Raya. We did do that. Okay, so now we need to complete Patch's request. Once it's completed, speak to Patches, reload the area, and speak to him again. Okay, we can do that. So we need to go to the ruin-strewn precipice. We can just go to the Magma Worm Makar Grace and continue on from there. Equip my Knight's Greatsword again. There we go, the Great Horn Tragoth. Havel, is that you? Like, you squint your eyes enough. Oh my gosh, butt slam, P. Shit, I missed. Oh shit! I might actually die here. No, just Giant Hunt. Holy fuck! I'm glad that Giant Hunt counters the butt slam. There we go. That's Patch's job done. And we get the Bullgoat Helm, Bullgoat Armor, Bullgoat Gauntlets, and Greaves. Let's take a look at all of these. Oh, okay. Bull Goat Greaves. Great horned Tragoth's greaves, adorned with a gold bull goat motif, provide high poise. Tragoth is a famed knight of assistance. Countless tarnished, facing adversary in the lands between, have survived thanks only to the Great Horned One's aid. I see. And yeah, you can summon him for the Magma Worm Makar fight, so that also ties into the lore. So yeah, I do feel bad about killing him. It's literally like, almost like the Solaire equivalent. But it's okay, because we didn't know him, really. Are we the baddies? I've been asking myself that question ever since day one of Elden Ring. I'm like, I don't know. I feel like killing and pillaging everything in the lands between in the name of Marika isn't quite right. But I can't put my finger on why. And now I know why. Actually, no, I always knew why it was bad, because genocide is bad. Who would have thought? Alright. Oh, I guess the descriptions are slightly different here. The armor specifically has a sentence that is different at the top. Great horned Tragoth's armor covers its wearer with a pair of giant horns providing staunch poise. And then, yeah, it just repeats the same. Tragoth is a famed knight of assistance. Countless tarnished, facing adversary in the lands between, have survived thanks only to the Great Horned One's aid. Alright. Let's head back to Volcano Manor and talk to Patches. Staunch poise instead of high poise. Because it's got the two horns. Let me scroll up and check messages here. Saf says that Soul's side quest characters are, like, so good to me. I really love so many of them. Same. Yeah, you can summon the Great Horn for Makar. Well, what happens? The morality questions. Saf says, nothing bad was ever done in the name of Marika ever. You've literally got the mandate of heaven on your side. Exactly. The Golden Order could never be wrong. Could never be wrong, right? Definitely where Ronnie and Volcano Manor splits in terms of the approach. Yeah, absolutely. We're just kind of killing a bunch of tarnished who, you know, are still, like, believing in the two fingers and the Golden Order and whatnot. But it's okay because it's based. Do you have any word for me? My guy just said just to talk to Patches, but I do want to see if Tanith has anything new, since we did technically finish a request.
If you follow this heroic, it cannot...
Okay, yeah, no, she doesn't. We talk to Patches and then we reload the area after we've exhausted his dialogue.
Hello again. Welcome to Patch's Emporium. You hunted down Tragoth? Are you certain? No, it's quite all right. Fine work indeed. I'll give Tanith the news. Have some rest, by all means. Stingy little beggar. Try to find it in your heart next time, eh?
I literally did your request for you. Beggars can't be choosers, you dipshit. I still love you though, Patches. Like, he's really funny. He's annoyingly funny.
Forgot something on your shopping list? No trouble to me.
Oh look, Patches, I'm looking at all of your goods. Oh yes, your goods. Yes, and I am subsequently buying none of them.
Stingy little beggar. Try to find it in your heart next time, eh?
Ironically, or unironically, mega respect the instinct to double check for dialogue, because some of these guides, writers do not do their research. Yeah, this one I'm following missed a couple of interactions. Like, if you go to Redmane Castle before, like, setting up the Radon Festival, and you talk to Jaren, and then you go back and talk to Iggy, you actually learn that Jaren and Iggy have, like, a shared past with each other. Like, the guide that I'm following does pretty much tell you all of the necessary interactions, but yes, it does, like, skip over some optional things that provide extra story, and I'm like, the reason why I'm doing all the quest lines is for story. Why would I want to skip out on interactions like that? I stopped programming him to be polite when you had a non-stop shop interaction with him, pretty much, yeah. Or non-shop interaction with him, yeah. He's not nice to me anymore. During served Radon and the Carrions prior, makes sense Iggy would have interacted with him. Yeah, Jaren was originally a guest of the Royal Carrion family, and then, yes, became guest commander of Radon's army. But he's dead now. Fucking Gale-ass wannabe. I'm kidding. It's just, he really does just look like Gale with the helmet. Yeah, rip clown bows though. Sorry, but the primeval current is way more important. Alright, yeah, so reload the area. I think just sitting at a grace counts as a reload. But I like to literally reload the area. I'm on PC, so it's not like the load times are long. Alright, let me just check in with Patches again. Hey, Patches.
Hello again. Welcome to Patches Emporium.
What about my reward?
Sharper than you seem, aren't you? I was just holding on to it for you, you know. Here you go. The reward for hunting Tragoth. All yours.
Oh, thank you for the Magma Whip candlestick. You're gonna call me a stingy beggar, though.
Try to find it in your...
Alright, that's everything there for now, I think. I'll still check Tanith.
If you follow this, it cannot come.
Okay, yep. So this is, of course, surprising nobody, a whip that actually has some faith scaling, cannot be infused at all, it seems, and of course physical and fire damage. Magma Whip Candlestick. This ritual implement is a 3-pronged candlestick with solid flames formed of the magma of Mount Gelmir. When wielded as a weapon, the flames become supple whips of lava. And the unique skill is Sea of Magma. Swing a molten whip overhead to temporarily cover the surrounding area in a sea of magma. Hold to continue swinging the lava whip. Unfortunately, I don't like whips. At least they're better in Night Rain because they can actually do critical hits, but I'm still not a huge fan of them. Shortest and most offensive looking whip in the game. Some people swear by the weapon skill, I don't care for it. Just say that, but I mean, I'll pick up a whip if I have to in Night Rain, that's just how it is. Because some uses for whips. So true, so true. But don't hit me with this whip. Because it would hurt a lot. Wasn't talking about video games. I know. Silly little moon. I love my wife. She's so good to me. Alright. Really made of Lego to stab at the souls of the gods, exactly. If you could temperature control it, warm melting point, candles. Sorry, my mind went somewhere. What's happening? Oh, I'm just about to look at what I'm doing for my next step of the quest line here, because God is this, like, really involved. Let's see. Okay. Continue on from the prison town church grace until you receive the serpent's amnion at the Temple of Iglay. Give the serpent's amnion to Raya at Volcano Manor. Okay. And then reload the area and just a bunch of dialogue stuff. Okay. So yeah, we actually get to explore the Volcano Manor dungeon now a little bit for questline progression. I like where it went. So true, so true. You hear that? We get to do actual gameplay. I'm just gonna teleport to the Grace. Prison Town Church. Alright, let's explore the dungeon now. In fact, we'll just explore a shit ton of it. We could just get the item for Raya and then go back, but let's just use this as an opportunity to actually explore it for real. Dark Souls called, they want their man serpents back. Oh. I deserve that. I do hear a scarab. Oh. Oh shit, no! Not another swinging sickle or abductor virgin. Oh no, I'm in trouble. So apparently if you let one of these grab you at the Rhea Lucaria Academy, it takes you here to the Volcano Manor. That's not a sickle, it's a pizza cutter. You're right. Pizza time. I very much prefer to fight the sickle variant. But there we go, the pizza cutter one is gone. Enemies have grown on me over time. They're cool. I really like them. Well, fighting them is another thing, but I do like them as enemies. I prefer to fight neither, yeah. Chicken? I was wondering if this was gonna be like a Dark Souls 2 moment where you can like hit the chains and they break or something. But there'd be player messages if you could do something like that. Ah, you missed. I cannot believe that did in one shot. I'm gonna throw a rock at you. I missed. I missed. I missed. Damn, I'm not good at this. Oh no. No! Get back here. Oh my god, stop doing that animation. Oh no. Well then. I'm gonna have to reload the area for that. Well, we're down here. Quality is just tragedy and time. And my Souls playthroughs are pretty funny. Yay, the Great Omen Killer Cleaver. That's a bleed weapon. Well, we were gonna come down here at some point anyway, so it's like... we might as well do that now. Oh, hi there. You wanna swing at me? Yeah, wow, there's a lot to explore here in Volcano Manor. You worry of trap? Okay. I don't wanna, like, I hate committing too much to one path until I've at least seen where the other paths go. I wanna go this way, and I wanna go the other way, and I wanna go every way. Ugh. Time for piercing butthole ahead, get it? I'm getting really tired of the butthole messages. Oh, Erdtree Seal! If I was still being a paladin, I would use that. But, I mean, the Beast Claw mark is much better for what we're doing anyway, since strength scaling. If you had 70 plus faith, that'd be useful. Oh my goodness, that is quite the commitment in stats. Okay, we've been that way, we've been this way. I guess I want to go through, like, the main gate, then? I don't even know if you could call it that. I want to go that way and check that out. Oh, hi there. I saw a shadow and I'm like, oh, okay, something's gonna drop down. Some sort. Oh, giant sword. I can fit! Why is it always dead end? No, it's actually a hidden wall. Just kidding. I would like a heads up if I, like, get anywhere close to Rykard's arena, just in case. But I'm guessing that I'm nowhere near it at the moment. I have a feeling it would be, like, actually in the manor itself and not in this outdoor area. Want to worry about that? Okay. Not open from this side. It's a Souls classic, Your Honor. There's obviously enemies in that room. Just want to look around first and foremost. We will also look at our item descriptions. I just, like... We've been doing a lot of item description reading and questline doing stuff. I just want to explore and fight things for a little bit. And throw rocks. Technically, if I want to do more damage, I could two-hand, and... Oh my god. You can't do anything right, Tarnished. Come on, please. Okay, there we go. I guess two-handing also fucks with the angle that I throw a little bit. Death! Yeah. There we go, this lets us head back out. Kind of pointless shortcut, question mark? We'll see. Still an item in short, seek physical. Okay. Sorry, Albinorix. The Golden Order doesn't like you either. Suffering ahead, I've been told. I did also see a ladder, right? No. Okay. I'm just trying to keep my eyes peeled for any ladders that I might miss. Because we missed a whole entire talisman at the Raya Lucaria Academy that we got this stream because I didn't spot a ladder. So, I'm keeping my eyes peeled. What is this so-called suffering ahead? I'm fully expecting some enemies to drop down from the ceiling. Hi there. I don't think I could really block that grab, but I try to anyway. Golden runes. Why is it always you don't have the right? Because you don't have the right. Lift. Yeah, you just hop in there, it'll take you to the secret Ultra Patches boss fight. The Ultra Instinct Patches boss fight. Where he unleashes his true power. Takes you to EBDB likely. Mika says, I generally love Elden Ring. I'm so glad I'm surrounded by people who like it right now. I'm frequently around people who can't help but bash it constantly. I just get so tired. Aww. Well, I appreciate... I don't think there's a single FromSoft Souls game that I've disliked. There's some that I prefer more than others, but they're all good games, Your Honor. So pretty and precious to you. Thank you, Moon. Saf says, I really love how integrated the levels are into exploration in this game. Not many corners you can't get to. Or have nothing in them. Exactly. Right, we need to go this way now. Yeah, I had a feeling that fire damage wouldn't be too great in this area. And yet I threw the pot regardless. Checkpoint ahead, I've been told. Hi, friends. Oh yeah, they just take nothing from it. Pyromancer's in shambles. Right. Here's our Grace. Behold Grace. And we'll also activate the martyr statue. Okay, let's look at our item descriptions and then we'll take a break since it has been another hour stream. We only have two to look at, which is just the Erd Tree Seal and the Omen Cleaver. Holy shit, yeah, it needs 40 faith? Damn. Okay, 60 incant scaling. Erd Tree Seal. A formless sacred seal decorated with an Erd Tree crest, once the focus of religion in the lands between. Even though the Elden Ring is shattered, and the Erd Tree has dulled from its former radiance, earnest faith continues to hold the answers, and it has no skill. I mean, yeah, I really like how the Erd Tree seal looks, but yeah, obviously we're not using it. Alright. And then let's look at the Great Omen Cleaver. The blade of this huge, loathsome cleaver comprises a row of amputated omen horns, weapon of slaughter wielded by omen killers. The hideous horns cause blood loss, adding vibrant colors to the ongoing mayhem. And the skill is Wild Strikes, and... oh, wrong button. It is... well, it's a balanced weapon at base here, I guess. But, you know, due to it being a great axe, I feel like you just use it as a strength weapon. But yeah, it's got blood loss on it. It's fuck you, omen killers. What's wrong with you? Alright. And then I just want to double check the... yeah, balanced weapon. I just look at the scaling, primarily. I'm like, oh, strength and dex, like, are both equal. Then you look at the attributes required, and it's like, yeah, strength 23. I'm pretty sure that scaling does change as you level it up, but I that's why I say at base, like, you know, before you do any upgrades or alterations. Sorry, I just want to look at this item description again. And Okay. Let's take that break now. I feel like having a little snack. I'm feeling a bit peckish at the moment, so I might, like, be a little bit longer for a break, just to grab, like, a little nibble. But, we'll keep on exploring, and, obviously we gotta find stuff for Raya, but we're also just exploring this dungeon. For the sake of exploring the dungeon. Saf says, Lumi, you're making me want to do a consumables only run, and then Mika is interjecting, saying we have 2 runs we need to finish first. So true. Saf says, I do wish they showed actual numbers for the upgrades and scaling values, but I get why they don't. Yeah. Take care of yourself. I will, I will. Wish we had minus and plus letter scaling, D minus C plus. Wish I could bring you snacks. Aw, thank you, Moon. I'll be okay, I'll be okay. I'll grab something little to eat, I'll have my stretch and hydrate break, and... So yeah, we're looking for the Temple of Igle, for the item for Raya, but it's, like, not a priority at the moment. We're just exploring and getting stuff here. And, I think there are a couple of bosses around the Volcano Manor that we could probably do that aren't, Rye hard. So, yeah, I'll see you in a couple of minutes. Take care of yourselves, everyone. Grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can or want to. And, we'll be back for some more exploration of the Volcano Manor after a short little break. I'll see you all then. Right, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I always appreciate it. Yeah, I had a little nibble to eat, had a nice little stretch. I'm feeling very much refreshed and ready to continue exploring more of the Volcano Manor. Moon says that my spoiling urges are really strong today. Don't spoil Elden Ring, okay? That I know that you mean like actually treating me. But that's just a reminder in general that for other people, the no spoilers. Actually, okay, I have an Elden Ring spoiler. Patches is Radigan, because Radigan shaved off all of his red hair and then changed his name to Patches so that he could go and troll people in the lands between. Because he's rad again. And squishy and moldy. Yeah, that. Welcome back. Thank you, Lumi. I appreciate it. You're all great. Thank you, everyone, for just being so nice to me in general. Like, I know that that's not surprising at all. That, you know, people would be kind to me because I'm kind to other people, but I still appreciate it nonetheless. And I'd like to voice my appreciation, even if it's just hollow words, you know. We're not leveling up anytime soon, by the way. Yeah, we're level 128, which I think quite over-leveled. I think most people finish the base game at, like, level 150 or something? Or that's, like, the, like, what was supposedly originally, like, the benchmark for co-op and PvP is 150. So, safe to say, we're probably going to be, like, level 200 by the time we actually get to the end of the game full stop. Because we have a whole entire DLC to play as well. Or that Lumi is the final boss? Moon says, I'm moldy. No! Don't get decomposed. Amika says Lumi is one of the secret final boss fights that happens. You simp for all the women knights in the game. You get to Volcano Manor by level 9. Yeah. Gosh, if on subsequent playthroughs I just let myself loose and just allow myself to go wherever at whatever level, that would be funny. What I would do is I would immediately go to Caelid, get the Greatsword, get Radigan's Sword Seal, and all the other good stuff, and then just play the game normally from there. I think I hit like 180, 190 of just base game usually, I say. Alright, here we go. Time for more exploring. Some good old Albinoric genocide as well. It seems as if the Albinorics are being experimented on here with, like, the lizard scales. Which makes sense to me. So I'll take a look around here. Explosive great bolts. Not really anything that we're interested in. No precious item ahead, I've been told, and it's true. But I can't help but want to look anyway. Go back, finish my Velverosa cosplay run at some point. That'd be fun, yeah. I have a lot of runs that I start and never finish of Dark Souls Remastered. Because just in case people didn't know, yes, that is my favorite Souls-like. But this game is definitely, it's climbing up there in the ranks. I'm glad this place doesn't hurt my eyes as much as Lost Eyes Lift does, though. Yeah, I'll give it that. I'm just gonna unequip my volcano pots. Like, what's the point? What's the point here, at least? Futility, oh futility. They were pointing this way. Oh, I see. I remember when lava actually did damage. I'm told that there's no item ahead, and yet I still want to go over this way. Death end ahead. Sorry. Dead end ahead. I read that as death end ahead. Seed ahead. Ooh, for real? Likely battle. Oh, I'm guessing this is like for something later, potentially. The bad route ending ahead. Make that 3 runs you gotta do. All the games. Through all the games, I think this one is my favorite because, but Ronnie's very much boosting that too. Slash says Elden Ring gets points for sheer aura factor on outfits loadout variety. Oh, absolutely. This is a neat little corner. Sure is. Wonder if we'll come back here later. Who knows? Likely battle. Right, well, you know how I like to navigate the swamps. Just on barefoot, basically. I'm not gonna use any skills to make it easier. Why? Because I'm stubborn. Especially considering you also have all different Ashes of War. Same weapon layouts can be different too. Exactly. Elden Ring has very nice customizability that I appreciate. And I also appreciate that Faith is not complete doo-doo dog shit in this game. Let's go over this way. I kind of want to go over this way as well, but we'll start over here. I don't actually know if rolling... Yeah, rolling does go slightly faster. Know something ahead. Best iteration of Lightning Spear so far. Oh, absolutely. It's still been useful, even now. Saf says, I'm never good at PvP. I liked dropping my sand corners like that. It's a little treat for people that explored anyway. That's cool. And very thoughtful of you. I love Stone Toss, and I love Lightning Spear. They're really fun. Like, the damage that this shits out, even though it's not my main damage type, is... like, pretty impressive. I knew that was gonna hit that there. I was praying that wouldn't be the case, though. I did double take it. I love Stone Toss. Sorry, Stone of Gurung. Yeah, I I said Stone Toss. Silly me. The real god. Moon says, how did you become so charming? Oh, I just studied you. I just looked at you for long enough, Moon. And I knew what to do. I was gonna say Boulder Heave, but I'm like, no, that's the Dark Souls 3 variation. Like, it's called Stone of something. I'd be saying you love Stone Toss. Aw, y'all are so cute. Yeah, I didn't oopsies. No hidden wall here. Nope. You're literally fine. Thank you. Oh my gosh, fireproof dried liver, just what I wanted. Have I been... I don't think I've been up or down this ladder, so... We'll take a look up here. Or have we been up here? I genuinely don't remember. Am I jumping? No. Okay, yeah, we have been here. This is where we started our exploration. Sometimes I'm like just zoned out and yapping that I am not actively paying attention to where I am. So I end up backtracking a little bit. But yeah, we came from up there actually, I think. Great yap type game. Yeah, when I'm just like doing mindless exploration, absolutely. And I don't have to like lock in as much. Girls love to backtrack, it's true. We love finding every single item in an area, even if we're not going to use it. Head ahead. Ahead ahead. Thank you, John Elden Ring. I did this hike recently, it was so nice. And you got to backtrack. Hikers when they get to backtrack. No, I like hiking. I don't do it often enough, but... It's nice. It's therapeutic. Since I'm out of FP, I might as well just go back to two-handing. Okay, that actually is a lift there. But we want to go into the rooftops to get all of the items around here. Now that's a lot of damage. Right, okay. I'm gonna go left first, just to spite them. Hey Melissa, it's nice to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. Oh, wait, I am so silly. I want to go over to those other rooftops there. So instead, yeah, let's literally jump over, or not jump over, we can just go over this side? Or... Can I use Torrent? No, of course not. It's a legacy dungeon. Maybe I could make that. I don't think there's really much of a point to making that jump, but fuck it, I'll try anyway. Yeah, kind of pointless, but... or futile to try, but... I wanted to see if you could do it anyway. So obviously we're going around. Like, I know where I'm going to, it's just I want to make sure that I'm being thorough while also heading to my destination, because there might be more items around here if I don't look thoroughly enough. Or items that I miss if I don't look thoroughly enough. We do always appreciate the smithing stones. Especially since we do actually have a second weapon here, the Nagakiba, but we have not been using it in ages because it is falling behind in terms of upgrades. We're prioritizing the Knight's Greatsword. And we're not really using the Nagakiba for the bleed because our arcane is terrible. I just like big katana. It has nice range. It's got thrusting attacks on it. That's reason enough to use it. I guess we go that way now. Doesn't look like we can actually get to that item just yet. We have to go from up above. I'm just talking out loud to myself to be able to keep track mentally of, like, where I'm going and where I've been. Because otherwise, I will just end up running in circles for the remainder of the stream, which, like, that's fine. I'm sure people wouldn't mind if I ran in circles for, like, a whole entire stream, but I also want to make progress. There's also that lift that goes down. I don't... Let me see. They both kind of go to similar-ish spots. Yeah, let's explore the area over where that purple item glow is. And then we'll go that way next. Just catch up on chat real quick. Mika says, can't do it very much because disability was very, very nice change of pace. Yeah. I'm glad that you were able to have a nice calming hike. And a big solidarity on the whole disabled thing. You're in the stream of disabled trans woman, you know? I'll just keep rolling. There we go. The best part is no stamina consumption outside of combat. Like, holy shit, I wish that every Souls game has this. Think about how much time you would save in, like, Dark Souls 1 in the first half of the game with running to and from places. It would save you a bit of time with boss runbacks as well. Explosion ahead, therefore try fire. Okay. Don't you dare! I failed. Be wary of explosion. Be wary of explosion. I'm guessing these things explode if I hit them. Oh, I see. The volcanic living jars. There's a big jar here. Which reminds me that Alexander is not moved from his spot here on Mount Gelmir just yet. Behold friend, therefore seek joy. That's not friend. In the shape of a friend, but not a true plot friend. Happy to get the smoldering shield at the very least. And the item that's over here. Just some more golden runes. They're nice to have. I've been hoarding a lot of them lately. Alright, let's take a look at the smoldering shield. Small shield made upon Mount Gelmir, forged from uncooling lava. Resists frost with its heat, and can even be used to deal fire damage if wielded as a weapon. And the skill is Shield Bash. Yes, it actually does do fire damage, because I know sometimes, like, the description will say one thing, and then it's like, no, that's not true at all, that's just flavor text. Yeah, it has a bit of, faith scaling there. Small shields are cool, I like it, but it can't be infused with ashes. And if it can't parry, then I'm not interested. That's how I am with shields. If it can't parry, I don't care. Although great shields are cool, it's just like not my kind of play style. I'd rather just either dodge or parry things. Alright. Heavy is so hard, if it can't parry, what are we even doing? Exactly. Oh, actually, it looks like, yeah, I can jump up onto those roofs there. Yes, the burnt cookie. No skills greater than parry? Is that what you're trying to say here, Staff? I don't know if I can agree with that. I like parrying. No parry button. Press the power button, walk away. Exactly. Okay. What does this lead to? Oh, I guess, yeah, it leads up to here, and then we can backtrack down to there. Unless they can't be parried, then you're so wrong, love. So true. If you're not constantly trying to aura farm your enemies, are you really playing a Souls game right? Next time we run into a bell-bearing hunter, I want to try and parry them, because I've never really done that before. Required a head. You must go this way? Yeah, good luck, we've been told. If you have a shield at all, it's for the purposes of parrying. Yeah. Guard counter is nice, though. I do like guard counter. I'm really happy that guard counter exists. Raise the high spot. Yep. Way too long fighting to the final bosses, because I was dedicated to parry them despite the anti-parry mechanics. I see, I see. But yeah, I can relate to that. Actually, I don't know. I do like to aura farm my opponents, but I also just like to finish the fights. Is your brain on parries? Something required ahead. I find that I typically don't try to parry most, like, major bosses here in Elden Ring, although to be fair, I don't think there's really been any major bosses to parry. I think Radon is parryable, but I didn't have the balls for it. Parry them so much. Like, the minor bosses of Elden Ring I'll parry, but the major ones... I'm like, no, I'm too much of a baby. Margit, Radon, I believe, are both parryable. Margit, I absolutely know is parryable, yeah. Because I've seen it. Be wary of right. Shield guard counter was nice, I was still learning the game, now mostly two-hand guard counter. The benefit of two-hand guard countering is that you get to see really cool animations. Like, even the great swords, guard counter here is pretty cool. Been warned of trap. Yeah, I really want to try and make that jump, but that's not gonna get me there. Is it? It feels like you can drop down from a bit higher up, it looks like. Yeah, I'd rather go for that instead. Some two-hand guard counters, they're awesome, I admit. Damn. Venturing it off when you get the chance. Don't remember two-hand guard counters? Sure, yeah. Next time I run into an enemy, I'll two-hand guard counter with the great sword. Oh, well, that's not really a good angle to show it off, sorry, so let's just wait for another move. It's still not a good angle. The camera keeps getting squished up against a wall. Oh, and I'm out of flasks. There it is. It's cool, and I like it. But also just do it on... This lands between inhabitant. Like, this one at least has swag. Actually, what is the damage negation? 68 physical, this is 85 physical. Okay, so yeah. I was just double checking to make absolutely certain that, like, yes, using my small shield is still better for blocking physical attacks. You swanging your sword countering them, exactly. Oh, we're back here, actually. Huh. You're doing it on the right, or you're doing it on the right, and sure, you're doing it on the right. Oh, you're doing it on the right. Yes, I know I don't have the right. But do you have the left? Yeah, so we've already been here before, we've already explored all of this. I want to figure out how to do that drop down. Unless I have to, like, go a little bit higher up here. I never went through here, and I never properly explored back here. But also just sit at a grace. Rare strong foe. I do also want to do this. Oh god. Okay, to tell you if you missed something. Oh, absolutely, yes, Looney, because we would backtrack and get it anyway. Kind of just doing my exploration all over the place at the moment. I'm dabbling a bit in certain areas and then going somewhere else. Shit, oh, fuck. Lightning Spear saved me? No, I don't think that's the case. Shit. I might be dead here. Oh, wait, yeah, because we fell down here trying to get the Scarab, I remember. There's, like, a bunch of rooftops around here. Smithing stone, thank you for the smithing stone. Right side of the house the snake was guarding? Okay. I want to get out of combat here. Oh, shit, well, I got out of combat. This flask is dry. Sometimes I get greedy with dogs and I just keep mashing R1 even though I should, like, block and back off. But there we go. I got out of combat. Saf says I love the weapon animations in this game. Such a mixed weapon moveset's appreciator. Yeah. Don't care about having the... God dang it! You got the joke faster than me. From soft dog moment. Fortunately, poise cannot save you health bar reaching 0. Exactly. Let's give me ideas. If I ever make a game. Oh my gosh, you can poise through having no health. That could be funny. Alright, yeah, I'll check that, Looney. I want to get my runes back first. Actually, no, I can wait to get my runes back. There's a lot of things I want to do. It's literally Dark Souls 1. That is true, actually. Put on Havel's armor, and the game kind of just solves itself. Too pissed to die mechanic, live with negative health with some drawbacks. Can wait to get my souls back is such a scary phrase. It is. I even have quite a decent amount of runes, so... But I wouldn't be upset over losing them, right? I wouldn't have a meltdown over it. Oh, I would have a meltdown over it. I would throw my controller and say, "This fucking game is shit! Oh my god, why do From Software make rage games?" Right, so I think this is the right spot. Cash ain't important, someone who loses her boss souls regularly. Lumi, my goat. Hi, Crusader. It's nice to see you around. So yeah, this is what I missed. Thank you for pointing it out, Looney. Oh, there actually is a ladder here. I thought it was just a decorative ladder, but no, it's an actual ladder. Looking stone 4. Right. Let's go get those runes back, and yeah, I want to go up that ladder. Oh my god, there's so many things I want to do here in the Volcano Manor. It's great. I love having multiple different paths to pursue at my own pace. Also, we have a chance to get that scarab again. The token normal guy American has arrived. Yeah, the diversity hire, as we say. Deploy the dung pots. Don't grab me. We're just gonna electrify armament. Because it looks cool. It's genuinely the funniest things I saw that week when it happened. It's a good bet. It's a good bet. Okay. So obviously, oh, you have golden eyes. Wait a minute, golden eye. Okay, let me treat the dogs like they're a serious threat for a second. There we go. Can I please get the man serpent shield? Nope. Okay. Let's explore these rooftops. Since, yeah, we didn't properly get to do that, before. I want to see. I've never really tried to parry these man serpents before. If they would swing, please. Okay, well, those attacks, I'm not sure if that would be parryable, but like the traditional swings, you know, the normal looking ones. Please just swing. No, I can't be bothered with you. You're too much of a hassle. Yeah, if only I could just kick them while their shield is up. If you're curious, sake, any reason for Tops's barrier versus some of the other ones? Because I miss him. And because I equipped it for Raya Lucaria Academy, and then I forgot to unequip it. So I'm just still using it. Very invalid and so true. Yeah, but when you get down to it, yeah, it's pretty much, I forgot to unequip it. And Topes is so good. Yeah, he was. Like, gets the respect he deserves after death. Love his story so much. Yeah. Besides, like, Topes' berry's been admittedly not that useful ever since we finished the academy, because we haven't fought too many other sorcerers. Oh, is this the drop? Oh my god, finally. No, I missed it. That is a Lumi classic, where most of my deaths on this playthrough are just from falling. Apparently hitting the innards with lightning does extra stance damage, not an interaction I expected. Huh. The more you know. This is very mainly good for the fact that deflecting projectiles doesn't cost you FP. Yeah. Like, I know I think I have, like, golden parry and a bunch of other parry variants. I might swap it around once we actually go to Lanedell, because there's not really going to be many sorcerers there. Let's use carry and retaliation. Might be a reason for it. Yeah. Anyway, I gotta get my runes back. Ugh. I'm trying to remember my way around. And navigation is something that I've always struggled with in my life. And it's not any better in From Software games. But generally, once I figure my way around a place, I have it memorized pretty well. Might be better off warping to the Person Town Church. I think so as well, but also... I think you just go through this way, right? And you go up the stairs, and that's it? Yeah. That does mean that we pass by quite a few enemies, though. Okay, here we are. Yeah, it'd probably be better to just, yeah, go back to the first grace, because then I wouldn't have to fight all these enemies. But also, I don't mind fighting them in the sense that, hey, they might drop the Man Serpent shield, if that is a droppable. And I kind of want that, just to read its item description. You know, the average Souls player picks up things so that they can use them. I pick up things so I can read the item description. We are not the same. But Lumi, you can just use the wiki. What's the point in doing anything then if I could just use the wiki? Why watch a movie when you could read a summary? Not quite the same thing, but... We're finding actual items in our own journeys. Exactly. Oh, I'm getting grabbed. Well, does it kill? The answer is no. And of course it can't transport me to the Volcano Manor because I'm literally here already. I did mash, yep. Oh, I was getting ready to mash again. Also, think about it this way, if we kill all of these enemies and I decide to run around like a wild woman again, not really knowing which way I'm going, this means I can at least do that in pace. Gosh, I miss the enemy deletion mechanic from Dark Souls 2. That was peak for explorers such as myself. Okay, there are my runes. Item ahead. So I've been told, but like... I mean, this is the only way to get there, right? I need to just land correctly. I don't know. Ah, I'm scared. I don't know where to drop from exactly. If I cast Assassin's Approach, would that at least save me from falling to my death? I mean... might as well give it a try. Come on, please, please. I'm gently flicking the stick. I'm gently flicking it. Are you kidding me? Okay, so we need to land on the other half of it then. Jump from those other stairs? I was gauging the distance and I thought it wasn't really possible, but I mean I can try, I guess. Better to try that than to Leroy Jenkins my way off a cliff like 5 more times. But yeah, I can imagine that enemy deletion would make randomizers a bit more tolerable. If falls distance kills you from full HP, always be lethal. Damage reducing effects won't help that. Okay, so that is just a lethal fall no matter what. Oh my, is that my own bloodstain? Please don't be my own bloodstain. No, okay, it's a Bloodhound Knight cosplay. Yep. You and me both. Okay. In that case... go here. Is this really doable? Oh. Oh my gosh, it is doable. It feels like it's not. But apparently it is. Yeah, that's worth a stone sword key, I would say. Alright, to save ourselves time, let me just go back to the Prison Town Church, Grace. Yeah, ledge anxiety, exactly. No idea what they're thinking with this jump. Except it feels like a tad little bit like they need to move the platform forward ahead a bit more. Because, yeah, it really looks as if it's not possible. It's the worst in these games, it's so bad at platforming. You and me both. You see that death counter next to my VTuber model? Most of those are from falling. And a couple of them from enemies, of course, as you've seen in this stream. But most of them are from falling. Appreciate the fact I had an option turning it off when you wanted it as well. Yeah, with the Covenant of Champions or whatever. So that's how else we figure out how to how to wash them if we don't read all the tags with the lore and cleaning directions. Exactly. So true. And for all achievements, I'm so sorry. That's relatable, I sure did. We're going for all achievements here, so... that'll be something. Good old Giant Hunt. Nothing beats Giant Hunt. Also, we can probably get a level soon. If not now, I'd have to check my status screen to see the exact number. Okay, so full charge will one shot. Okay, let's go from here. Really get that over there. Is there any point to dropping down here? No. It'd probably be a lot easier to get that scarab if I just, you know, hit it with my sword instead of throwing lightning spears. Probably just easier if I ran up to them and just, yeah, hit them like that. Okay, let's see. Scarab, 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 you are down here. I'm Barunga Bunga. Yeah! Just like the good old days. Oh, fuck me! Please say it can't come all the way down here. Oh right, yeah, the Omen Killer is still here. We might actually be taken to death here. Not if I have anything to say about it. And I do! Go! Stone of Gurunk. Holy fuck, leave me alone. This is the Gank Squad. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, I think the whole universe just wants me to die here. What do you mean it could come all the way down here? This is why I like to kill enemies, so that this doesn't happen. Mika says, I think I've 100% of Dark Souls 1, 2, Elden Ring, and Night Rain. Low bar for that last one, though. Look, I have about 400-ish hours in Night Rain. I still haven't 100%ed it. Because I'm stubbornly trying to get to Depth 5 in the Deep of Night mode before I finish the remaining characters' stories. Even though I should just do the stories first and then go back to my Deep of Night grinding, but I'm stubborn. A couple places in this game, Blighttown and Medjool Hall, that are my personal 911s. Saf says Upper Black is literally my favorite place to search for randomizer races because everyone else hates going there so much it can be easy lead sometimes. Yeah, that's unusual. That's funny because I would absolutely try to go there first over how much I hate it, want to get it over with. And that's awful, that was wild. Alright. Just like sighing a little, like, yeah, time to go through this again. To get my runes back safely. Maybe get some enemy drops along the way. We're gonna use the stone sword key that we got on that, I mean, I guess it's a fog door. Okay, that was interesting. It was almost a backstab animation. I mean, it just whiffed. Because I wasn't trying to go for a backstab kill. Item over this way. I think stone 5, that is worth it. I'll just buff my weapon. And then just focus on killing the open killer ASAP. Which we can do by just... Holy shit! We can do by running behind and backstabbing. There we go. Okay. So we've had more deaths than have been necessary here in this area. But that's just how it is sometimes. Sometimes the area is much harder than the actual boss at the end of it. Same area fatigue can set in quick in some zones, especially when so many nooks and crannies totally feel you here. Yeah. I'm enjoying my time with this area, don't get me wrong, it's just like, we've been here for a couple of hours now, so... I'm really starting to familiarize myself with the area, but also, like, the sigh of, like, oh god, I need to kill these enemies again. Well, I don't have to, it's just... I do it for safety, I do it to get enemy drops, because then that means I can read lore. Or we're just taking our time. Right, we already got the item there. Okay, so yeah, let's do the... Oh, shit, I just want to... Okay, before we do the stone sword key, I want to climb up the ladder of this building here. Grind for gear sucks. Good on you for going through it. Oh yeah, I had to grind for not only this sword that I'm using, but also for the full Lanedale Knight gear. Because I wanted to be like a holy, you know, Golden Order Paladin for this playthrough. And plot developments have radicalized me, but I'm still using, you know, my incantations and whatnot, and I still want to use Ordovis's greatsword when we get it. I fucking love that weapon. And when I say I love that weapon, I mean the weapon skill. I love being radicalized against oppressive orders. Just like me, IRL. Alright, so we haven't been up here. I'll just see what's around here. Oh, I see there's an item over there, and potentially more around here if I keep looking around. I don't like those sounds. Oh shit! I'm okay. We've already been in here. For a moment I thought I had just gotten myself killed. And face, can I have your number? I stay in the same room as her. Yeah, I'm number 1. That's a good line. We will wrap up pretty soon. I'd like to keep my streams, at least for Souls games, like 4 hours, 4.5 hours. Really just depends on my energy levels. And I am, like, obviously getting a bit fatigued from doing the same area for so long. But yeah, I do want to explore a little bit more. How do I get over to there? Is what I'm wondering. And is there any point in, like, dropping down here? No. No, there's not. Guessing you haven't fought Rykard yet. Oh, we won't be fighting Rykard for, like, another 50 hours. Because if you fight him, then it ends the Volcano Manor questline. So, no Rykard for us. Come back in 50 hours. And then maybe, just maybe, we will have actually done that boss fight. What's the point of coming up here? It might be silly. It could also just be that, like, tired brain. You can drop down to here, I guess? What's the point? Oh, no, there's not an item down there. I think this is new. Or maybe I'm just gaslighting myself. No, this is new. Albinauric stuff and Albinauric mask. There we go. Is it always lovable sort? Just like paying attention to the visual storytelling details here. Yeah, guillotine. And your body's also charred. It's a kind of excessive torture. Unsurprising, though. Well, there's an omen killer in this room, so you could probably put 2 and 2 together there. Thank you for— oh my gosh, another cleaver. I could two-hand them now. I'm not going to. Let me scroll up here. Crusader says Rykard is easily top 5 most cinematic boss fights in this game, and Mika says, just for curiosity's sake, would you want messages saying, have you fought X? Unsure what you want spoiler-wise. If it's like a major character who's been mentioned, I'm going to assume that they're a boss fight, like, fucking Melania. I do know that there is a Melania boss fight. Yeah, I don't know, if it's like one of the major demigods that I already know about, then that would be fine, but there's a bunch of characters and, like, names that I haven't heard before. That would be, like, main bosses of Remembrance bosses or whatever, that I probably wouldn't want to hear about. Right, because, like, even saying a character name can be a spoiler, right? Number 1 is easily Bale from the DLC. Crusader, what did I just say? No, it's okay, I'll forget that before we get to the DLC. I'll know who the fuck Bale is. And I won't know for much... like 200 hours. Sorry, I just got back. That's okay. That is A-okay. I'm being silly. What did you say? Oh, we were talking about, like, boss spoilers? I was saying, like, oh, you know, it'd be nice if you, like, didn't say the names of bosses that I would have no idea knowing who they are at this point in this game. And then you got back at a terrible time. I'd do that drop down. But it would be pointless, because I would die. Oops, that's okay. As I said, I will forget. Besides, like, my fault for not playing Shadow of the Erdtree on release, I guess. That's how it is. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the raid, Claywell. I really do appreciate it. Trucks to Tarnished! We parked our rigs to watch Livinously conquer Volcano Manor, from lo-fi roads to high-stake rolls. Hi, thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate it. Hope you had a wonderful time with your stream. What were you up to? Let me get the shout out there. Playing SnowRunner. I don't think I've heard of that before. What is that game? And did you have a good time with it? And let me also get the shout out there as well. If you're not following Claybell already, then you can do so with the follow button at the top chat and also the link in chat. Thank you so much for raiding in and trusting your community with me. I really, really do appreciate it. If you go to raid and run, that's totally understandable. If you go to raid and lurk, understandable as well. It's getting late in a lot of time zones, I know, and you might be pretty exhausted after you're on stream and want to self-care and whatnot, so don't let me keep you from doing all that kind of stuff. We're actually relatively soon to finish up here ourselves. So thank you so much for raiding in for the last little bit of stream here. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for being here again. And just a quick intro in case, like, people are new here. Hi, I'm Lumi. I'm a Hot Lady Night VTuber. I do playthroughs of RPGs and story-driven games, but I like to dabble in a bunch of other genres as well. And Souls-likes are one of those genres, although I guess they are technically RPGs. And we are here with and this is going to be a mouthful, a first-time, blind, 100% all bosses playthrough of Elden Ring, including the critically acclaimed DLC expansion Shadow of the Erd Tree. And we're exploring the Volcano Manor at the moment. We're not fighting the final boss here. We've been doing the quest line of Volcano Manor, and we're looking around to find an item for an NPC at the moment. But we've just also been exploring for funsies anyway. I'm just scrolling through chat here. Crusader says I didn't spoil anything technically, so like, I'll just shut up now. That is okay. It's all okay. You're good. You're good. SnowRunner mentioned rah. It's a good time SnowRunner, my chill game. Crusader says basically it's a game where you drive different vehicles through harsh elements while trying to haul loads, to build things, explore, unlock new areas, etc. Ooh, okay, okay. That's a lot of fighting, it is. I love the read of that line, Lumi. Thank you, Mika. And also welcome in Dormouse. It's lovely to see you around. Yeah, thanks so much for being here, everyone. Well, that does sound fun. I'll have to look into SnowRunner sometime. No promises that I'll actually play it, but you know, I can at least look at it, or you know, watch the VOD on Clay's channel. Yeah, thanks for being here. Thank you so much for raiding in. We just picked up 2 items that I want to read the description of, but also, I feel like we could just... No, because if I fast travel, I'm going to respawn enemies again, and then I'm going to force myself to kill them, so... Let's just go back to where we were before, on foot. This is the wrong direction. Actually, oh no, we can jump down from here? That wouldn't be lethal? Yeah. Go up this way. Yeah, I want to open the room with the stone sword key at the very least before wrapping up stream. But we'll be back with more Elden Ring tomorrow at this same time to continue with the Volcano Manor storyline. I keep going the wrong way all the time. Oh. Here we are. Yeah, we might as well just use the stone sword key here first, get the loot in here after fighting this abductor virgin. And then we can look at our loot. Okay, so apparently electrify armament is good on them. I mistimed my roll, that's okay. These enemies, I swear, I just want to iframe through them, but that's not really something that you should be going for. There we go. Oh. So let's see what we actually get for using the Stone Sword Key here. Obviously, we get to fight that enemy, but what's up here? Actually, what's this banner on the wall? It's like an Erd tree design, I see. Alright, and then this item here is our loot. We get Crimson Amber Medallion +1. Oh, you know, that's nice. But there's also... no, there's no more to it here. That's all I get? I just got... huh. Unless there's a ladder in the room that I'm missing. Not the worst use of a stone sword key. Alright, let's take a look at our items. We have 3 item descriptions to read, and we're just going to go through them from left to right on my inventory. Starting with the Crimson Amber Medallion. Medallion with Crimson Amber inlaid. Greatly boosts maximum HP. The Erd Tree's alt sap becomes amber, treasured as the most precious of jewels in the age of Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. A primordial life energy resides inside. So it's pretty much the same description as all the other Amber medallions, but still nice to reread it anyway. And yeah, it's a boosted effect, so if I really, really want more vigor, or more HP in this case, then I can throw this on. Alright. Then we go Albinauric Mask. Mask made from the largely unaltered hide of a young Albinauric. Raises arcane, but reduces the HP recovery effects of the Flask of Crimson Tears. A far cry from Godskin, this Albinauric hide mask is the product of malicious mockery. Damn. And then Albinauric Staff. Short staff with a blue glintstone embedded, wielded by the Albinaurics of old. The Albinaurics harbor a secret. They cast sorcery using their innate arcaneness. Oh, there's some extra lore there. And yes, this one actually does scale, wow, quite significantly on Arcane at base. See scaling in Arcane? Huh. But this item description is very, very interesting. Just like mentioning the god skins like that. Alright. I kind of want to explore more, but I'm also really tired. Let me at least... oh shit, hi. Oh my god. I thought I could outspace it by walking backwards. I didn't have the right spacing. God, these things are a pain to fight. And yet I choose to fight... oh, fuck. Didn't realize I was out. I do want to wrap up stream because I am tired. But I also do want to, like, at least find a path forward. And the one more thing... I just want to find a path to go forward for next time, so I can go like, oh, next time I will chart this path forward. So I have something to look forward to. I know you're supposed to, like, hit the innards of these machines, but I'm too scared to stand in front of them. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. Oh, I do know that I do know a path that I could go to. There's like the elevators down in the, I guess, town in that direction. Yeah, all the way over there. I think the fastest grace would be in the guest hall. Just one more run back. Just one more hour, please. No, if I don't take care of myself ASAP, I'm gonna probably collapse from exhaustion. And that's no good. So next time we'll continue along this way here. I think we can get a level up with the runes that we've earned. Yes, we can. So that's going to be another point into strength. We're just getting that up to 50. We do have Radigan Sword Seal equipped, so we do have +5 in our core stats of Vigor, Endurance, and Strength, and also Dex, I think. In a lot of stats, to say the least. That's pretty much it. Yeah, gonna get Strength to 50. And then I'm going to get Vigor to 55, so then it'll be at 60. Which we definitely want it to be at 60 before we start the DLC. Thankfully, the DLC is a long, long, long way away. Just looking at these two again. What did the Albinorics ever do wrong? They're also a minority. Sadness ahead. Alright. Let's wrap up here. And yeah, 123 hours played on the save file. We're just now at Volcano Manor. So we still have quite a lot to go through in not only the base game, but also the DLC as a whole. Thank you for the self-care redeem, Saf, and also the head pat. I do appreciate it. Let me catch up on chat here real quick before we actually do properly end things here. Let's see. Crusader says that SnowRunner is very simple, very chill 99% of the time. Other 1% you're screaming at your TV because your truck got stuck in 6-foot mud and tipped over again. Saf says this has been such a nice and chill stream. Honestly, been a while since I've been able to do any work while watching someone stream. Yeah, I mean, I try my best to make my streams as, like, lurker-friendly and, like, second monitor-friendly as possible. You know, I don't want to be, like, super distracting. Amika says, to be honest, I'm glad I was sick enough to just sit and listen to a stream. It's been nice getting to hang out. Volcano Manor story is super interesting. Yeah, and I can't wait to continue it tomorrow. Crusader says, you know what, that's it. I'm playing SnowRunner again. I'm reinstalling and no-lifing it again for several weeks. It's Lumi's fault. Alright, I accept responsibility. Have fun with it, Crusader, smiley face. Yeah, Alvanorics have absolutely had it rough. Let's see, did I get any Steam achievements from this play session? No, I did not. But we'll be getting some once we kill Rykard in, like, 50 more hours. Anyway, let's actually get things wrapped up here. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming by to stream. Hope you all had a lovely time with some more Lumi Elden Ring. Yeah, we got so much done in this stream. I feel like I was really productive. Got a bunch of bosses done, joined the Volcano Manor, found a bunch of stuff in the Volcano Manor, lots of lore about Rykard. I'm looking forward to learning more. From what I understand, from what I know so far, Rykard is based. Very much based. Volcano Manor is based. Like, fuck the Erd Tree, fuck the Golden Order, fuck the Two Fingers. You know, just the usual stuff, you know. Like, who would have thought that the authorities are bad? I know, wild conclusion to come to. But anyway, yes. Let me quickly promote my socials and Discord. You can find my stream schedule on both my Blue Sky and my Discord server. I post every single week on both of those platforms. I also do upload all of these Elden Ring VODs onto YouTube. So if you want to catch up on the journey or just see, you know, highlights from previous streams, well, all those VODs are available for you to watch. Speaking of which, hey, if you're watching this VOD on YouTube, hi, thanks for making it to the end. Crusader says, bye Lumi, glad I could catch you near the end. Yeah, lovely to see you around as well. Mika says, you're so real for that, the Two Fingers can fuck up. Oh, absolutely. The only Two Fingers I want are ones in my asshole. I hope Moon heard that. Hi, YouTube. Bye, YouTube. Alright. Let's see. I'm really, really tired. I'm just trying to run myself through my routine for end of stream. I'm gonna thank everyone who came by the stream, or as many people as I can who came by the stream. We're gonna find a raid target, and we're gonna raid out. I guess I'll also talk about what we're doing for the rest of the week. I said before, but tomorrow is just more Elden Ring, same time this stream started. And the day after, I actually need to mention this on Blue Sky, but I'm gonna be pushing stream time ahead an hour on Sunday. So instead of my stream, like my last stream for the week being Sunday 12 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time, it'll be Sunday 1 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time, and that is specifically because I know that Daylight Savings kicked in for the US, I think, and so as a result, my partner Moon, who has been doing Monster Hunter Rise with me, that, you know, we're doing on Sunday, would have to wake up even earlier to get ready for the stream, and she was stressed over that, so I'm like, okay, sweetie, I'll just push the stream time back an hour so that you can actually get ready for it, and we're making progress through Sunbreak. I think we're nearly at the end of the main story of Sunbreak. We've been absolutely breezing through it, so yes, please look forward to Elden Ring tomorrow, same time this stream started, and then the day after that, at a slightly later time, some Monster Hunter Rise with Moon. Okay, now to actually thank everyone who came by the stream. I'm gonna inevitably miss some names because so many people came by, and I really do appreciate it. But let me try my best regardless. Thank you so much for being here, Moon. Thank you so much for being here, Saphonetic and Nika Adora. Thank you so much for being here, Melissa. Thanks for being here, Looney Ravenwitch. Thank you so much for being here, Alex Speedling. Thank you so much for being here, Sharks Are Tasty. Thank you so much for being here, Friendly Crusader. Thank you so much for being here. Gotta keep scrolling. Oh my god, keep scrolling. There we go, Claywell, and thank you so much for the raid as well. I really, really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for being here, Dormouse. Thank you so much for being here. Damaged one okay. Yes, thanks for being here. Thank you for being here, Kaz. Thank you so much for being here, V. Thank you so much for being here. I gotta keep scrolling. There's so many names to thank. I want to get them all. Thanks for being here, Marky. Thank you so much for being here. Just checking for a couple more names. I think that's mostly it. Obviously, wherever you were here for a minute, an hour, the whole stream, you're just lurking or watching the VOD. Hope you had a lovely time. I really enjoyed my time. It was really, really interesting to get to join another faction and, like, learn a bit about their ideology. And also, my heart goes out to Raya, or Zarias. I'll say Zarias, because that is, like, her proper name. Beautiful, precious lady, I want to hold you forever. Aww. Hold you forever too, Moon. Thanks for being here. Okay, yes. Raid target. Who do we raid into? That's a good question. Who is live at the moment? Because that will kind of dictate who I choose. Let's see. So many people to raid into. I'm really exhausted. I can feel the exhaustion kicking in. I'm gonna raid into Physicist, a precious little brain buddy VTuber who at the moment is playing my personal game of the year 2025, Once Upon a Katamari, peak gaming. Fizz is really nice and chill, has a bunch of really cool redeems on his channel, and is just an absolute sweetheart, so it'll be a nice time. Y'all so cute, thank you, Mika. Yeah, Katamari, it's peak! Yeah, let's get that raid up and going. Raid Fizz, wish him the best of luck with rolling up all the objects, and get to listen to some of the best music ever produced for a video game. Alright, let's get that raid up and going. There we go. Thank you so much everyone for being here. Please have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're on the world. Make sure to stretch and hydrate plenty, as I did throughout the stream. Take your meds in case you've forgotten. Please do remember to, yes, self-care. And, well, we always end stream with a moral, and I feel like the moral of this stream's pretty obvious. Trans rights, all cops are bastards, Black Lives Matter. Like, Elden Ring is literally screaming these themes at me. So I'm just going to repeat them because they're all true. Fuck off, Two Fingers. We don't like you. And also, girls can commit assassination as a treat every once in a while. Thank you for the reminder about the meds. Yeah, even I forget sometimes, so I know that helps a lot of people. But yeah, that's everything from me. We'll go right into Fizz, and I'll see you all here tomorrow for more Elden Ring, for more Volcano Manor. Positive affirmations. Fuck the Two Fingers, they suck. Exactly. You couldn't be more true. Alright. Let's go. It's raid time, baby. And I'll see you all next time. Take care. Bye-bye. Raid time. Bye-bye.